auspicious ritual of Rudra Abhishekam, the sacred ritualistic bath ceremony offered to Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Swayambhulinga here in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Before we begin the ritual of Rudrabhishekam, we request everyone present here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare the truth that Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Swayambhulinga, and the Bhogamurtis are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Abhishekam I am offering will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin the rituals of the Rudra Abhishekam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitla Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Daraspuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dhadano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Varunagiri Yogi Vijayate Achamya Sakli Kritya Samanyargyam Sankalpya Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya Om Athatmanagum Shivatmanagum Shri Rudra Rupam Dhyayet Shuddhaspatika Sankasham Trinetram Panchavaktakam Gangadharam Dashabujam Sarva Bharana Bhushitam Nilagrivam Shashankankam Nagayignopavitinam Vyagra Charmottariyam Chavarenyam Abhayapradam Kamandalvaksha Sutranam Dharinam Shulapaninam Jwalantam Pingala Chatashika Mudyodadarinam Amritena Plutam Shantam Divyabhoga Samanvitam Digdevata Samayuktam Sura Suranamaskritam Nityam Cha Shashvatam Shuddham Dhuramaksharamavyayam Sarvavyapinam Ishanam Rudram Vai Vishwarupinam Evam Dhyatva Dvijasamyak Tato Yajanamarabhet Prajanane Brahmastishtato Padayor Vishnustishtato Hastayor Harastishtato Bahkor Indrastishtato Jatare Agnistishtato Hridaye Shivastishtato Kante Vasavastishtanto Vaktre Saraswati Tishtato Nasakayor Vayustishtato Nayanayo Chandradityo Tishtetam Karnayo Shinau Tishtetam Lalate Rudrastishtanto Modnyadityastishtanto Shirasi Mahadevastishtato Shirasi Shikayam Vamadevastishtato Prishte Pinaki Tishtato Purata Sholi Tishtato Parshveyo Shiva Shankarau Tishtetam Sarvato Vayustishtato Tato Bahis Sarvato Gnirjwala Mala Parivritastishtato Sarveshwangeshu Sarva Devataeta Stanam Tishtanto Mam Rakshanto Agnirme Vajishritaha Vagdhridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Vayurme Prane Shritaha Prano Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Suryo me Chakshushritaha Chakshur Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Chandrama me Manasishritaha Mano Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Disho me Shrotre Shritaha Shrotragum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Apo me Reta Shritaha Reto Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Prithvi me Sharire Shritaha Shariragum Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Oshadi Vanaspatayo me Loma Shritaha Lomani Hridaye Hridayam Magi Aham Amrite Amritam Brahmani Isha Indro me Bale Shritaha Balagum Hridaye हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पर्जन्यो मे मूर्ध्निश्रितः मूर्धा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि ईशानो मे मन्युश्रितः मन्युर्हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि आत्मनि श्रितः आत्मा हृदये हृदयं मयि अहममृते अमृतं ब्रह्मणि पुनर्म आत्मा पुनरायुरागात् पुनः प्राणः पुनराकूतमागात् वैश्वानरो रश्मिभिर्वावृदानः अन्तस्तिष्ठत्वमृतस्य गोपाः अस्य श्रीरुद्राध्याय प्रश्नमहामन्त्रस्य अघोरऋषिः अनुष्टुप् छन्दः शङ्करशरमूर्तिस्वरूपो योऽसावादित्यः परमपुरुषस्य एष रुद्रो देवता नमः शिवायेति बीजं शिवतरायेति शक्तिः महादेवायेति कीलकं श्रीशाम्बसदाशिवप्रसादसिद्ध्यर्थे जपे विनियोगः ॐ अग्निहोत्रात्मने अङ्गुष्ठाभ्यां नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने तर्जनीभ्यां नमः चातुर्मास्यात्मने मध्यमाभ्यां नमः निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने अनामिकाभ्यां नमः ज्योतिष्ठोमात्मने कनिष्ठिकाभ्यां नमः सर्वक्रत्वात्मने करतलकरपृष्ठाभ्यां नमः अग्निहोत्रात्मने हृदयाय नमः दर्शपूर्णमास्यात्मने शिरसे स्वाहा चातुर्मास्यात्मने शिखायै वषटे निरूढपशुबन्धात्मने कवचायुहुं ज्योतिष्ठोमात्मने नेत्रत्रयाय वौषटे सर्वक्रत्वात्मने अस्त्राय फटे भूर्भुवस्वरोमदिग्बन्धः ध्यानम् आपातालनभस्थलान्तभुवनब्रह्माण्डमाविस्फुर ज्योतिस्फाटिकलिङ्गमौलिविलसत्पूर्वेन्दुवान्तामृतैः अस्तोकाप्लुतमेकमीशमनिशं रुद्रानुवाङ्काञ्जपन् ध्याये दीप्सितसिद्धये ध्रुवपदं विप्रोऽभिषिञ्चेच्छिवं ब्रह्माण्डव्याप्तदेहा भजितहिमरुचा भासमाना भुजङ्गैः कण्ठे कालाकबर्दा कलितशशिकलाश्चन्दकोदन्तहस्ताः त्रक्षा रुद्राक्षमालाः प्रकटितविभवा शाम्भवा मूर्तिभेदा रुद्रा श्रीरुद्रसूक्तः प्रकटितविभवा नः प्रयच्छन्तु सौख्यम् ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणस्पत आनशृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनं महागणपतये नमः सं च मे मयश्च मे प्रियं च मे नु कामश्च मे सौमनसश्च मे भद्रं च मे श्रेयश्च मे वस्यश्च मे यशश्च मे भगश्च मे द्रविडं च मे यन्ता च मे धर्ता च मे क्षेमश्च मे धृतिश्च मे विश्वं च मे महश्च मे संविच्च मे न्यात्रं च मे सोश्च मे प्रसूश्च मे क्षीरं च मे लयश्च मृतं च मे मृतं च मे यक्ष्मं च मे नामयच्च मे जीवातुश्च मे दीर्घायुत्वं च मे न मित्रं च मे भयं च मे सुगं च मे शयनं च मे सुषा च मे सुदिनं च मे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः अभिषेक आरम्भः ॐ नमो भगवते रुद्राय ॐ नमस्ते रुद्रमन्यव उतो दैषवे नमः नमस्ते अस्तु धन्वने बाहुभ्यामुत ते नमः या दैषु शिवतमा शिवं बभूव ते तनुः शिवा सरव्या या तवतया नो रुद्रमडया या ते रुद्रशिवा तनोरघोरा पापकाशिनी तया नस्तनुभाषं समया गिरिशन्ता विचाकशीः यामिषं गिरिशन्तहस्ते विदर्श्यस्तवे शिवां गिरिकृतां कुरुमाहिगन्तेः पुरुषं जगते शिवेन वत्सा त्वां गिरिशाच्छावदामसि कृतानस्तप्रमित्यकृतयत्नकं सुमना असत् अध्यवोचति वक्ता प्रथमोऽधैर्योऽभिषक् अहीगिश्च सर्वान् जम्बयन् सर्वा आशयातु धान्यः अधो व्यस्ताम्रो अर्णतबभ्रुस्तु मङ्गलः ये क्षेमागुं रुद्रा अपितो दिक्षुश्रुता सहस्रशो वै शाकुं हेदईमहे असोव्यो वसर्पति नीलस्तीवो विलोहितः उदैनं गोपा अधुषन्नतहार्यः उदैनं विश्वाभूतानि सृष्टोमडयातिनः नमो अस्तु नीलग्रीवाय सहस्राक्षाय ईरुषे अतो ये अद्भुतत्वानोऽहं तेभ्यो करन्नमः प्रमुञ्चतन्वनस्तुपयोरात्मयोऽस्या याचते हस्तैषवः पराता भगवो वप अवदद्युतनुस्तुतं सहस्राक्षुषुते सुते निशीर्य शल्यानामुखा शिवो न सुमना भव विद्युक्तकपर्दिनो विशल्यो भानवागुम् उत अनेशन्नस्ये शिव आपुरश्चनि सङ्गतिः याते हेतिर्निर्दिष्टमहस्ते बभूवते धनुः तयास्मान् विश्वतस्तमयक्ष्मया परिभुज नमस्ते अस्त्वायुधाय नादताय विष्णवे उभाभ्यामुत ते नमो बाहुभ्यां तव धर्मणे परिते धर्मणो हेति अस्मान् गृणक्तु विश्वतः अदोय इषितिस्तवारे अस्मन्निदे हितं शम्भवे नमः। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकार्तिकाराय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय नित्यानन्दाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः। नमो हिरण्यवाहवे सेनान्यदिशाञ्चपतये नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यः पशूनां पतये नमो नमः सत्सुन्दराय दुहीमते पतीनां पतये नमो नमः बभ्रुषाय विव्याजनेनानां पतये नमो नमो हरिकेशायोपवीते पुष्टानां पतये नमो नमः भवद्गृहेत्ये जगतां पतये नमो नमः रुद्राय प्रसादिने क्षेत्राणां पतये नमो नमः सूताय हन्त्याय यवनानां पतये नमो नमो रोहिताय स्थपतये वृक्षाणां पतये नमो नमः मन्त्रिणे वाणिजाय कक्षाणां पतये नमो नमः भुवन्ते वायुवत्पताय औषधीनां पतये नमो नमः उच्चये घोषाय कन्देते पत्नीनां पतये नमो नमः कृष्णवीताय धावते सत्त्वनां पतये नमः। नमस्तहमानाय व्याजन व्याजनीनां पतये नमो नमः सुगुबानि जमिने तेनानां पतये नमो नमो निषङ्गिन इषितिमते तत्कराणां पतये नमो नमो वञ्चते परिवञ्चते तायूनां पतये नमो नमो निचैरवे परिचरायारण्यानां पतये नमो नमस्त्रकारिभ्यो जिगागुं सद्योमुष्टां पतये नमो नमस्त्रमध्वानक्षान्तरेभ्यः प्रकृतानां पतये नमो नमः उष्णीर्णे गिरित्राय कीर्तानां पतये नमो नमः पुष्पद्योतन्वानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आतन्वानेभ्यः प्रतिदधानेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आयच्छद्यो भृत्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमो षद्यो विद्यभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः आसीनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वपद्योजाकृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्तिष्ठद्योतावद्यश्च वो नमो नमः सभाभिसभापतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः अश्वेभ्योऽश्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः व्याजनीभ्यो विविद्यन्तेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः उगनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कृत्येभ्यो कृत्यपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः व्रातेभ्यो व्रातपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः गणेभ्यो गणपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः विरूपेभ्यो विश्वरूपेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः महद्यहर्षुल्लकेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः रतिभ्यो रतेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः रतेभ्यो रथपतिभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः सेनाभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः शत्रुभ्यः सङ्ग्रहीतृभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्थिभ्यो रथकालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः कुलालेभ्यः कर्मालेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः पुञ्जिष्टेभ्यो निषाडेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः इषुगद्योतन्विषुद्भ्यश्च वो नमो नमः मृगेभ्यः स्वनेभ्यश्च वो नमो नमः स्वभ्यः स्वपतिभ्यश्च वो नमः। नमो भवाय च रुद्राय च नमः शर्वाय पशुपतये च नमो नीलग्रीवाय च श्रीकण्ठाय च नमः कपद्दिने च व्युक्तकेशाय च नमः सहस्राक्षाय जगदन्मने च नमो गिरिशाय च विष्टाय च नमो वीरश्रमाय शेषमदे च नमो ह्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वृषीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृत्वने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नमः आसवे च गिराय च नमः शीव्याय च शीव्याय च पूर्ण्याय च वह्न्याय च नश्वतस्याय च द्वीप्याय च नमो दिव्याय च हरण्याय च नमो दृष्णे च प्रमशाय च नमो भूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुद्धिमते च नमः श्रीकृष्णे च वेत्साजिने च नमः स्वायधाय च रङ्गणे च नमः श्रुत्याय च पत्याय च नमः भाग्याय च नीत्याय च नमः स्तोत्याय च रस्याय च नमः नाट्याय च वैकुण्ठाय च नमः कूट्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च वस्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्याय च नमः ईद्रियाय च तप्याय च नमो वास्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमः वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः साम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शङ्गाय च प्रपदये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमः अग्रे वदाय च दूरे वदाय च नमो हस्रे रहनीयते च नमः वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमः ताराय नमः शम्भवे च न्योभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च महेश्वराय च नमः शिवाय च सुदराय च नमः तेत्याय च कूल्याय च नमः भार्याय च भार्याय च नमः प्रकरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आचार्याय च लाड्याय च नमस्याय च धेन्याय च नमः तिरत्याय च प्रपाक्याय च नमः इरण्याय च प्रपद्याय च नमः किंशिलाय च क्षन्नाय च नमः कपतिने च पुलस्त्ये च नमः गोष्ठ्याय च विद्याय च नमः कल्प्याय च ज्येष्ठ्याय च नमः भार्याय च सुरेष्ठाय च नमः हृदयाय च महेश्याय च नमः फागुनपद्याय च रजस्याय च नमः शुक्याय च हरित्याय च नमोलोप्याय च लप्याय च नमः ओर्म्याय च सूर्म्याय च नमः पर्णाय च वर्णसद्याय च नमः फगुर्मानाय च अभिघ्नते च नमः आकृते च प्रकृते च नमः वक्रिकेभ्यो देवानां संहृतेभ्यो नमः विक्षिणिकेभ्यो नमः विचिन्नकेभ्यो नमः आनेभतेभ्यो नमः आमिपत्येभ्यः श्रापे अन्धसृपते दर्शनीललोहिता येषां पुरुषाणाम् येषां पशूनां माभेर्मा रोमो येषां चिन्तनामुक्ते यादे रुद्रशिवा तनो शिवा विश्वाहवेशिजे शिवा रुद्रशिवेशिजी सेनोमणि जीवते हिमागुं रुद्राय दर्शकभर्तिने शैलवीराय प्रपरामहे यदा न क्षमशद्युपते पुष्पते विष्णुं पुष्पं ग्रामे असन्नाथं मृडानो रुद्रोतनो मे श्रीराय नमसाविधेमते यच्चं चमुराय जे पिता ददस्यावतद् रुद्रप्रणीतो मानो महानमुतमानो अर्थतमान अक्षन्तमुतमान उक्षितं मानो वदीश्वितरं मोतमातरं प्रियामानस्तनवो रुद्रीर्घः Stoketa Yemana Aishimano Voshimano Asveturisha Iranmano Rudrabhamitovadir Harishman Donna Sadhamate Arartre Gornapurusha Ekshira Namaste Asto Dakshachino Adija Deva Bhroshata Sanasharmacha Tibarba Aha Duhi Shugangar Kasuam Yuvana Magana Bhagapa Bharata Mukram Rajaritero Kristavano Anike Ashina Pandana Aha Parino Rudrasti Hetra Kubre Chense Sudurmatra Gayo Avastira Bhavatkarmuna Sumir Soka Ekmaya Mudia Nirishtam Sudram Shivona Sumana Bhava Panamediksha Aidam Nidai Kirtam Vasana Acharana Bindu Budaghi Kirtilo Hitanama Sakastavaha Yaste Sahasram Heti Arimasman Panditaha Sahasrani Sahasrava Huastra Hetaha Sashami Bhava Parati Namakati Sasani Sahasrikoi Rudradi Bhumya Keshagam Sahasradhane Vadhamani Tanati Asum Hatya Neme Gandadvaram Dhuram Darsham Nityapushtankariishiniim Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopahpaye Shriyam Gandhandarayami Gandhasyopari Hardra Kunkumachornam Samarpayami Pushpaiः Pujayami Ata Dhupah Om Dhurvasi Dhurvantam Dhurvatayyo Osman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamastam Devanam Yudhasmitamam Sapritamam Jushpatamam Vannitamam Devahutamam Hritamashir Havirdanam Dishumhasyamahwa Amitrasya Dvakasya Prekshemabhirmatam Vikta Matwahigum Shishum Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parameshwara Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwaraya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Ata Deepah Om Mukti Swajata Vedo Pagninirvitama Pashuvistamahtamavah Jivanam Chatishodisha Manohigam Sejata Vedo Kamashvam Purushan Jagate Abhibragatna Agahi Shriyama Paripataya Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parameshwara Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwaraya Namaha Deepam Darshayami Om Madhuvatarutayate Madhukarandi Sindavaha Madhvi Irnaktantvashadihi Madhunaktamutoshati Madhuvarpati Vadimrajaha Madhudyaurastunah Pita Madhuvan Novanaspatir Madhuvagum Madhuhodyaha Madhvirgavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parameshwari Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwaraya Namaha Nivedyam Nivedayami Nirajanam Om Somo Vaetasya Rajyamadatte Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vaso Menejate Devasuva Metani Havigumsi Bhavante Etavanto Vai Devanagum Savaha Tayevasme Savan Prayachanti Tayenam Punasuvante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Tanmaheshai Vitmahe Vagvishuddhai Dhimahi Tanna Shiva Prachodayate Tanmaheshai Vitmahe Vagvishuddhai Dhimahi Tanna Shiva Prachodayate Tanmaheshai Vitmahe Vagvishuddhai Dhimahi Tanna Shiva Prachodayate Om Shri Nityanandeshwari Parameshwara Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Parameshwaraya Namaha Mangala Nirajanam Sandarsayami Rakshandharayami Kshama Prarthana जपं समर्प्य ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुकृतदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षच्छ भयशङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वम् इदं जगते शिवो यतिति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः. With this, we come to the end of the ritual of Rudra Abhishekam. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Surrey, British Columbia, Ohio. Space of completion. Only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion, the ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramite was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand, incompletion by its very nature starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like these layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen, all layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen. The ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, being blissful is a quality. Being blissful forever is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality. But being in love forever is a power. Understand? Only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement: love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. See, enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. The primary weapon is enmity, the vengeance. When you are established in the power of love, even enemy thinks he is attacking you, but he goes on, praises you, and goes back. He just sings your glory and goes back. Because even in his inner space, your glory is occupying more space than his enmity. Please understand. Being established in the power of love, being established in the power of completion. Yesterday, I was describing on two types of love. The love of a bird to the baby bird, love of a lion to the cub. You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love, or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love, because we know only superficial, pseudo love. I have a story. A guy walks into a post office one day to see a middle-aged, bald man standing at the counter, methodically placing love stamps on bright pink envelopes with hearts all over them. Then he takes out a perfume bottle and starts spraying scent all over them. This man was really curious. What is this? During Valentine's Day, he will send a card for one person. Usually, some people maybe two, rarely 3, 4. But this guy, with 1,000 Valentine cards, he is doing the whole work. His curiosity was really high. He went near and saw the card, and 1,000 cards are having 1,000 different addresses. The guy asked the bald man, "What are you doing?" This fellow said, "No, I am sending 1,000 Valentine cards signed guess who to 1,000 different people." The man asked, "But why?" This man says, "I am a diverse lawyer." If you don't understand, you don't understand. Understand? No, we know only this much love. We do not know the love behind the hanging root of the banyan tree. How the tree loves the root first. And once the root gets rooted, how it supports the tree next. We do not know the stable love. I tell you, the Roman civilization do not understand the word God-man. The Indian media living with a Roman civilization, trying to make India as a Roman civilization, uses the God word in an abusive way. In your civilization, in your religion, there is no interaction between God and man. But in our civilization, there is a lot of interaction between God and man. We overlap each other. We have a lot of transaction. You should know, we marry with each other. We give a girl and take a girl. I tell you guys, the whole Indian civilization is different, and the Indian media lives in a different space, different place. They do not know the ground reality. It is so unfortunate. The Indian media does not understand God-man is possible in a best space, not as a negative connotation. Of course, they are not even interested in knowing. They are completely living in a different plane, and they think they are democratic. Indian media thinks itself democratic, and they allow various viewpoints to be presented to the public. No, it's a lie. In India, media is completely autocratic. There is no democracy in media. It is completely autocratic. Otherwise, why do you need each political party to have their own channel? If media is democratic, why each political party needs their own media house? Each political party needs their own channel shows. In India, media is not democratic, is not neutral, is not unbiased. They will never understand. Indian media will never understand the idea of God-man. Come on. Are you trying to make the whole India into Roman civilization? Using the word God-man as an abusive word? We always see only the superficial love. Superficial love of the rose and the bird feeding the baby bird. But I tell you, bird feeding the baby bird can be like showing the love once in a while. But a lion training the cub to hunt, lion making the cub to realize its potential, its possibility, that is the real love. Making every individual realize. Please understand, showing love to your weaker side is what society made you understand as love. When you are sick, somebody coming and giving you food, you call that as a love, because you know only that as a love. When you are sick, staring at you and saying, "Get up, throw this sickness out of your body, walk out of this disease," that is the love, real love. But you neither cooperate nor enjoy that kind of love, because you were never given the idea, impression that is love. Whenever you are asked to wake up and drop the disease, you think you are only being demanded. You don't understand. Love should be given to the right side of you, not to the wrong side of you. Love should be given to the right side of you, not to the wrong side of you. But you always associate yourself with the wrong side of you, and always associate yourself and the love showered to the wrong side of you. First of all, understand the wrong patterns and right patterns. Wrong side of you and the right side of you. The conscious side of you, unconscious side of you. The completion side of you and incompletion side of you. Love should be given to strengthen your completion side. Love should be given to strengthen your right side. Love should be given to strengthen your right space. But unfortunately, you always enjoy, entertain, expect, attract, reciprocate only to the love given to your wrong side. I've always seen all these criminals and antisocial elements, terrorists, how they attract scores and scores of youngsters, you see. Sometimes I used to wonder how these terrorist organizations, suicide bombing, for killing themselves, they get people. how the terrorist organizations, see, people who join in the terrorist organization, either they die by becoming suicide bombers, or they live in the jail forever. Even when they live outside, they will be running, hiding. Why will somebody get into this kind of lifestyle? How these terrorist organizations get so many youngsters? I was contemplating. I was trying to study the modern day youngsters' psychology. Why they take up terrorist activities instead of volunteering activities, social service activities. I found the terrorist organizations always that loving your wrong side will be there. A terrorist will always show love to your incompletion side, which you will immediately experience as love. A saint, an enlightened being, an incarnation will show the love only to your completion side. Means he will evolve you. Your incompletion side is not going to show love. If you want to drink alcohol, he is not going to support you. If you want to womanize, he is not going to support you. Even if you want to sleep in the early morning, he is not going to support you. But in a terrorist organization, you will have all this. Love will be shown to all the incompletion side of you. You can drink, womanize, do whatever you want, eat whatever you want. All your negative side, the incompletion side, wrong patterns will be showered with love. Because that is showered with love, you strongly experience love. You think, this is the best life. This is the best life. O youth of India, it is time you wake up and realize the right love and wrong love. Love showered on you to make you realize your possibility is the real love. Not the love which destroys you. Understand? I'll give you the essence in Hindi. आज मैं प्रेम इस विषय पर बात करूंगा. प्रेम एक साधारण भावना नहीं है. प्रेम वास्तव में एक रहस्यमय शक्ति है, एक अद्भुत शक्ति है. प्रेम करने की शक्ति एक रहस्यमय अद्भुत शक्ति है. प्रेम करने की क्षमता आप में तभी संभव है जब आप पूर्णत्व की स्थिति में स्थापित है. केवल पूर्णत्व की स्थिति में ही प्रेम करना आपके जीवन में संभव है. ये समझिए, बारी दुनिया हमारी अपूर्णता का कारण है ही नहीं. बारी दुनिया ना दो पूरी तरह और ना ही थोड़ी मात्रा में भी हमारी अपूर्णता का कारण नहीं है. अपूर्णता स्वभाव से ही केवल आपके अंतर आकाश में ही विकसित होता है. अपूर्णता की जड़ें कभी बारी दुनिया में नहीं आती है, चाहे अपूर्णता कितनी ही क्यों ना हो. वो कभी बारी दुनिया में कभी नहीं आती है. कई बार दूसरे आपकी अपूर्णताओं को भूल जाते हैं और आपको क्षमा कर देते हैं, क्योंकि दूसरों के लिए आप उतने बड़े नहीं हैं, किंतु आप स्वयं को अपनी अपूर्णता के लिए क्षमा नहीं कर पाते हैं, क्योंकि आप अपने आपको बहुत बड़ा समझते हैं, आप अधिक अंश समय स्वयं के बारे में ही सोचते रहते हैं। केवल जब आप स्वयं को क्षमा कर सकते हैं तभी आप प्रेम करने की क्षमता पा सकते हैं। प्रेम तभी हो सकता है जब आप पूर्णत्व की अंतर आकाश में हैं। प्रेम एक गुण नहीं है बल्कि एक शक्ति है। कभी कभार प्रेम करना एक गुण है, किंतु लगातार प्रेम करते रहने एक शक्ति है। मैं कहता हूं, जब आप इस प्रेम की शक्ति पाते हैं, आप किसी को भी पूर्ण कर सकते हैं। शेर या नाग भी आपके सामने हिंसा छोड़ देगा। शत्रुत्व भी प्रेम के सामने नहीं खड़ा रह सकता है। कल मैं 2 तरह के प्रेम के बारे में वर्णन कर रहा था। एक था पंछी का उसके छोटे पंछी के प्रति प्रेम, और दूसरा था शेरनी का उसके छोटे शेर के प्रति प्रेम। हम लगातार प्रेम को नरम चीजों द्वारा ही दर्शाते हैं। हम शेर के प्रेम या वट वृक्ष की जड़ों को प्रेम का प्रतीक नहीं मानते हैं। समाज आपको सिखाता है कि आपकी कमजोरी के प्रति संवेदना दिखाना ही प्रेम है, किंतु ये आपके गलत पहलू के प्रति प्रेम दिखाना है। आपके सही पहलू के प्रति प्रेम दिखाना ही प्रेम है। वास्तविक प्रेम वो है जो आपको कमजोरी से बाहर निकलता है, जो आपको पूर्णत्व की तरफ ले जाता है। देखिए कैसे आतंकवादी युवाओं को आतंकवाद की प्रति आकर्षित करते हैं। समाज सेवा करने के लिए हम युवाओं को आकर्षित नहीं कर पाते हैं। ऐसा क्यों है? आतंकवाद लगातार आपको आपके अपूर्ण पहलों के प्रति आपको आकर्षित कर उसे प्रेम का नाम देता है, और आपकी नकारात्मक पहलों के प्रति प्रेम दर्शाता है। अवतार पुरुष लगातार आपको आपकी पूर्ण पहलों को ही प्रोत्साहन देता है, और आपकी पूर्ण बाग के प्रति ही अपना प्रेम दर्शाता है। अंडरस्टैंड? The understanding about love, the experience of love, continues to impact the way you behave, the way you think forever. Please understand. Once you start enjoying the love given to your wrong side, you are ready to be exploited by terrorist organizations. Now you are gullible. Only if you are ready to receive the love from the right side, the love given to your completion space, only when you are ready to receive the love to your completion, you are ready to recognize an enlightened being or an incarnation live in the Sangha. Oh, Indian youth, again I give you a clarion call. Wake up. every part of the country, every village, we should create the Sangha. O youngsters, gather and decide to educate yourself and others, enrich yourself and others with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. Responsibility for our poverty, responsibility for our ignorance, responsibility for our all the cultural destruction. Understand? Responsibility. Become responsible for your village, for the area you are living, the space you are breathing. Become responsible to it. Enrich people with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. Create the Sangha. Teach the next generation with this science of completion. And I am already working on it. Last few days I am very sincerely contemplating making this whole Dhamma as a syllabus-based, book-based, just few volumes for 0 to 7 set of volumes, 7 to 14 set of volumes, 14 to 21 set of volumes, and everywhere creating the group of youngsters who will study their syllabus for themselves and teach the kids syllabus, so that the Sangha starts happening, supplying these books free of cost and creating the Sangha everywhere. Only the science of completion and living in four tattvas and creating the space for success. Just the simple principles, powerful principles should be taught in a very simple way, everywhere, all over the world, in their local languages. I'll call this book as Applied Science of Living Enlightenment. Applied Science of Living Enlightenment. Village to village, this science should be taught. They should be awakened. All the kids, every evening we should have at least 1 hour tuition of this life education, life bliss education, and giving them a nutritious meal on this 1 hour class. These lessons should be taught. They should be taught these lessons, and they should start doing the homework. They should be given free food and basic needs like clothes, medical care. Everywhere, this kind of educating the kids and youngsters, the organization should evolve. This is what I call a sangha, where we conduct kirtans, satsangs, bhajans, and educating the kids and the next generation. With the principles of blissful living, with the principles of right living. This should be the work of Sangha all over the world. We should call this as Bala Vidyalayas. Bala Vidyalayas should be established everywhere. It should evolve even as a school. It should evolve as educating organizations. It should be called as Nityananda Bala Vidyalayas. Take up enriching lives with the four tattvas and teaching them about completion. This weekend, we are having global tattva classes. 108 places the classes are happening, enriching over 1,008 lives. Continue, continue, continue. Show the love to the right side of the human beings. With this, I'll move to the next segment of the morning satsang, Nirahara Samyama, without a break. Please sit straight. अब हम आज के निराहार संयम ध्यान में प्रवेश करेंगे। सीधी तरह से बैठ जाइए और चेतना स्थिति के साथ कल्पना कीजिए कि आप बिडदी वटवृक्ष बन गए हैं। इस कल्पना के साथ आप अपने दोनों नासिका और मुंह के द्वारा सांस अंदर लीजिए। जितनी देर आप अपने सांस को अंदर बांध कर रख सकते हैं, उतनी देर आप अपने अंदर सांस को बांध कर रखिए। जब आप अपने सांस को और बांध कर नहीं रख पा रहे हैं, तब आप अपने मुंह बंद रखकर अपने सांस को अपनी दोनों नासिकाओं द्वारा धीरे से छोड़ दीजिए। आप में अपनी पूरे संपूर्ण श्रद्धा, उत्तरदायित्व और लाभान्वित करने के 4 तत्वों के साथ आशीर्वाद देता हूँ कि आप सबकी कुंडलिनी शक्ति जागृत हो जाए और आप सब अपनी जीव ऊर्जा को सीधे आकाश और वायु से उत्पन्न करें। अब क्रिया आरंभ कीजिए और इस क्रिया को लगातार 21 मिनट तक कीजिए। Sit straight, close your eyes, visualize. You have become Biddi Kalpavriksha. Cognize you have become Biddi Kalpavriksha. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold as long I'll awaken your inner energy and align your posture through these proper syllables, the bija mantras. Let your root center be completely awakened. Let the Kula Kundalini Mahashakti in your root center be awakened. Let the Ganesha Mahadeva, who is stable in your root center, be alive. Let the Kundalini Shakti in your Swadhisthana, being center, be alive and awakened. Let your Manipuraga be awakened. Let the Kundalini Shakti align itself and flow towards the crown center. Let it reach the crown center and experience the communion with Sadashiva, Maheshwara.
Shivam bhajamyaham, Sada Shivam bhajamyaham.
The Kundalini intensely penetrate your every cell. Your cell energy, let it become alive and active. Let your bioenergy overflow in your body. Let the awakened Kundalini Shakti reach the crown center. At the crown center, feel the overflowing energy and bliss.
कराल भाल वट्टिका दगद् 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 ज्वल धनञ्जयाहुति कृत प्रचण्ड पञ्चसायके धराधरेन्द्र नन्दिनी कुचाग्र चित्र पत्रकार कल्पनैक शिल्पिनी त्रिलोचने रतिर्मम नवीन मेघ मण्डली निरुद्ध दुर्धर स्फुरत् कुहूनिशीतिनी तम प्रबन्ध बद्ध कन्दर निलिम्ब निर्झरीधर स्तनोतु कृत्ति सिन्धुर कलानिधान बन्धुर श्रियं जगद्दुरन्दर. सन्तति प्रमोदमान मानसे कृपाकटाक्ष धोरणी निरुद्ध दुर्धरापदि क्वचित् दिगम्बरे मनो विनोदमेतु वस्तुनि जटाभुजङ्ग पिङ्गळ स्फुरत्फणामणि प्रभा कदम्ब कुङ्कुमध्रव प्रलिप्त दिग्वधूमुखे मदान्त सिन्दुरस्फुरत्पगुत्तरीय मेदुरे मनो विनोदमद्भुतं बिभर्तु भूतभर्धरी सदा शिवं भजाम्यहं सदा शिवं भजाम्यहम् ॐ नमः शिवाय सहस्रलोचन प्रभृत्य शेषलेखशेखर प्रसूलधूलिधोरणि विदूसराङ्घ्रिपीठ भुजङ्गराजमालया निबद्धजाटचूटक श्रियै चिराय जायतां चकोरबन्धुशेखर ललाटचत्वरज्वलद्धनञ्जय स्फुलिङ्गपाविगीतपञ्चसायकं नमन्निलिम्पनायकं सुधामयूखलेखया विराजमानशेखरं महाकपालि सम्पदे शिरोजटालमस्तु आहुतीकृत प्रचण्ड पञ्चसायके धराधरेन्द्र नन्दिनी कुचाग्रचित्र पत्रकार कल्पनैक शिल्पिनी त्रिलोचने रथिर्मा जटाटवीगलज्जल प्रवाह पावितस्थले घलेवलम्ब्य लम्बिताम्बुजङ्गतुङ्गमालिकां ढमड्ढमड्ढमड्ढमन्निनादमड्ढमर्वयं चकार चण्डताण्डवं तनोतु न शिव शिवम् जटाकटाह सम्भ्रम भ्रमन्निलिम्प निर्जरी विलोलवीचि वल्लरी विराजमानमूर्धनि धगद्धगद्धगज्ज्वलल्ललाटपट्टपावके किशोरचन्द्रशेखरे रति प्रदक्षिणं मम धराधरेन्द्र नन्दिनी विलासबन्धु बन्धुर स्फुरद्दिगन्त सन्तति प्रमोदमान मानसे कृपाकटाक्ष धोरणी निरुद्ध दुर्धरापदि क्वचित् दिगम्बरे मनो विनोदमेतु वस्तुनि जटाभुजङ्ग पिङ्गळ स्फुरत्फणामणि प्रभा कदम्ब कुङ्कुमध्रव प्रलिप्त दिग्वधूमुखे मदान्त सिन्दुरस्फुरत्पगुत्तरीय मेदुरे मनो विनोदमद्भुतं बिभर्तु भूतभर्धरी नमः सदा शिवं भजाम्यहं सदा शिवं भजाम्यहम् नमः शिवाय सहस्रलोचन प्रभृत्य शेषलेखशेखर प्रसूलधूलिधोरणि विदूसराङ्घ्रिपीठ भुजङ्गराजमालया निबद्धजाटचूटक श्रियै चिराय जायतां चकोरबन्धुशेखर ललाटचत्वरज्वलद्धनञ्जय स्फुलिङ्गपाविगीतपञ्चसायकं नमन्निलिम्पनायकं सुधामयूखलेखया विराजमानशेखरं महाकपालि सम्पदे शिरोजटालमस्तु
नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय I bless you all. Live, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting with us to create the N effect and experience N effect. Experience and share the N effect. Before entering into the satsang, I wanted to ask any devotees around the world who are sitting with us, who are experiencing Kundalini inside your Samana Mudra hand. If you have Vibhuti, just see and share that Vibhuti with the people who are sick, who have come for healing in your center. Any of you guys already Vibhuti has materialized? Can you raise your hand? Or continue to sit now? Before this end of this satsang, the people who are experiencing levitation, Kundalini awakening, you will see Vibhuti in your hands, inside your hands. I could see very clearly the intense connection, the presence of the Master is happening with all the people who are experiencing levitation. So yesterday, I felt the same intense connection and said, in many temples, the Paduka, from Paduka Vibhuti has started coming, and I received the photographs from Los Angeles, from Mexico, from Paduka Vibhuti started coming. Now I feel very clearly the devotees who are experiencing Kundalini awakening, they are intensely connected to me and the divine presence. You will see inside your hand, Samana Mudra, the Vibhuti will start getting materialized. I tell you, within Shivaratri, scientifically we will prove the teleporting of not only Vibhuti, even the Navaratnas. It will start happening. I could see very clearly by Shivaratri, people are sitting and experiencing levitation, the Kundalini experience inside your hand, the materialization, teleporting of the Navaratnas and Vibhuti, all the objects will start happening. We are entering into a different zone. The people who are sitting in the physical presence also, sit in Samana Mudra. You may have Vibhuti now in your Samana Mudra. First, I'll answer a question from N Satsang Center, Jayanagar, Bangalore, from Mahesh. Dear Swamiji, towards the end of your morning message today, Thursday, 13th January 2011, you made the N effect happen in the 5 centers in North America, which were connected live on video conference. You raised their Kundalini, put them into Samadhi, and also made Vibhuti come out of the Padukas in those centers. My question is, can't the same N effect happen to all of us who are watching the morning satsang live every day sitting individually in our homes from 7:30 a.m. onwards, is it necessary that we should gather together as a group in one place and watch the morning satsang as a live video conference for the end effect to happen in our bodies, for the kundalini awakening, for the levitation, for the samadhi to happen, and for the vibhuti to appear? Can't all these happen to all of us sitting individually in our homes and watching the morning satsang live from our homes on NTV, though not via video conference? I eagerly look forward to your response. I'll take this opportunity to explain thoroughly the N effect and Kundalini awakening, levitation for all of you. Please understand. I wanted all of you to understand what we are doing. First thing I wanted all of you to understand, it is not hypnotism. I am not hypnotizing you. I am actually de-hypnotizing you. You have been hypnotized as an ordinary human being. Island, just a physical body. I am de-hypnotizing you and making you realize your original state. You are cosmic consciousness. Second thing, I am not showing any magic or miracles. No. Exactly as per the Patanjali's Yoga Sampradaya, the yogic tradition, the pure Samadhi experience, the Kulakundalini experience is being transmitted. Please understand. Yesterday I made it very clear, even during the N effect instruction. Let the Samadhi experience as explained by Patanjali, let the Kundalini awakening as explained by the great master Patanjali happen in you all. Now again I am insisting, let the great Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, the Yoga Vedantic experience expressed by Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Patanjali, and great Hatha Yogic masters like Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, the Sannyasa Sampradayas of Shankara, these great Vedantic, Yoga Vedantic traditions, what they speak as Kundalini awakening, what they express and define as the Samadhi experience, let that happen in all of you. I am very clear. Please understand. Now I am offering my whole being and everything to all those great masters and say, oh masters, whatever you wanted as Samadhi experience, oh Mahadeva, Shiva, what you wanted to transmit as Samadhi experience to the world, oh Patanjali, what you wanted to teach through Ashtanga Yoga as Samadhi experience to the world, oh Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, what you wanted to give it to the world through Hatha Yoga, let that pure yogic Samadhi experience, not any diversion, any siddhi, any black magic, no. What you all wanted to transmit to the world as great Samadhi experience, only let that happen to all of you. Only let that happen in all of us. Nothing else. Please understand. Now, you will all experience, we will all experience only the pure Samadhi experience of those great masters. I am very clear. I offer myself at their feet. Whatever energy expressing through this body, I offer it at their feet. Pray to them and earnestly request them their divine presence, and let there not be any diversion from what they wanted to offer as samadhi to us. Let there not be any side route, perversion, or going in a different direction. What they wanted to do to planet Earth, to human consciousness, let that happen on all of you. Let that happen in all of us. Please understand? I am very clearly invoking their presence. O Masters, please be here available with all of us. And what you all wanted, that pure Yoga Vedantic experience, happen in all of us. As the side effect of that experience, all the miracles, all the auspicious miracles happen. Please understand, I am making it again and again very clear. Whatever you are all experiencing is pure, authentic, traditional, spiritual, Yoga Vedantic Kundalini awakening. And you are all heading directly towards the ultimate Samadhi experience. Atmajnana, Atmanubhuti, enlightenment experience. I am not doing any magic, miracle, hypnotism. I am doing a clear, authentic, ancient, time-tested, foolproof method of awakening the Kundalini Shakti and leading you all to Samadhi as per the Yoga Vedantic tradition. I am saying now, invoking the presence of all those masters, O Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Patanjali, Maschendranatha, Goraknatha, O all the great masters, I request all those masters to be present here and let them all bless all of us. Let the pure Yoga Vedantic Samadhi experience, an awakening of the Kundalini as they wanted, happen in all of us. So the side effect of this experience will only be health, bliss, joy, creativity, prosperity, and all the auspicious things, and the highest conscious experience, enlightenment itself. So please understand, it is no way any black magic or hypnotism or mystical or hysterical or nothing. It is pure spiritual experience. I invoke their presence and I promise upon them, if I am an incarnation to transmit this pure Yoga Vedantic Samadhi experience to all of you, let that happen now in all of us. Let that awakening of Kundalini, as described by those great masters, happen in all of us. You will see, let that master's presence fill all of us. When the Kundalini awakening happens, as a side effect of that Kundalini awakening, rocking, swaying, levitation happens. Please understand. Sometimes levitation did not happen. You may feel your body completely silent, stable, frozen, but deeply empty inside. Even that is Kundalini awakening. For some bodies, it will be levitation. For some bodies, it will be completely peaceful, silent, frozen state. For some bodies, different auspicious things will express. Now, I wanted to define exactly what is happening here. See, here is a body, an incarnation body, who is completely not only awakened, alive, whose body is ready to transmit the Kundalini awakening to anybody just by the mere presence or will. Not even will, just a presence. So anybody sits in the breathing space, presence, the transmission is happening. You may wonder then how through video satsang it is happening. Understand, Master's presence is not limited by space and time. So wherever you are, if you are able to see me, I am able to see you. Immediately the connection happens. And there is another level of connection. Even if you are not able to see me, I am not able to see you. You just remembering me or me just remembering you, the presence starts happening and levitation starts happening. For that, a little more maturity is needed from your part. Please understand. The question is all about that only. Can we have the same Kundalini awakening? If it is not two-way, you can. Even if I am not seeing you, you can experience Kundalini awakening. But for that, you needed to be little more matured. Means the ability to enter into my inner space, the transcendental consciousness is needed for you, which may need little more practice. I tell you, if you have physically come here and attended LEP or this inner awakening, where I started initiating people into the Kundalini awakening and levitation, then if you add that initiation and then go and sit in the satsangs, immediately you will experience, because the initiation has happened. Even if that initiation has not happened, the second priority is sitting live with the N satsangs, that I am able to see you, you are able to see me. That is the second priority. The third priority is you sitting and watching me live, but I am unable to see you physically. That's the third priority. But you will also start experiencing in few days, the more you fall in tune. And actually, Master's presence is not limited to space and time. Only in the initial level, for the initiation, you need the limitation of space and time. So exactly, when the Kundalini Shakti, your inner potential energy, your bioenergy, inner potential bioenergy, when it is awakened by the Master's presence and blessings, so many auspicious things starts happening in your system. Just yesterday, we received some of the scientific research we did on inner awakening. They say 1300%, 13 times the cell energy, the biocell energy is awakened in human beings during this Kundalini awakening, during this N effect. Please understand, 1300%, 13 times than normal human beings. Second fact they are saying, even the people who did not participate in the process just sat in my presence volunteering. Even on them 1100% the increase of the energy was shown. Please understand. Two groups they studied. One, people who sat and went through the process, attended, went through all the meditation of samana, yoga, mudra, everything. Second group, we just sat, did not do any process, which was volunteering. Of course, third is the normal human beings. Normal human beings, 100% energy means the group which sat and went through the process was experiencing 1300%, 13 times more energy awakening, the cell energy, the inner potential energy, bioenergy. And the normal group, the group which was sitting and volunteering, which was not doing any process, had 1100%. Means the power of presence, master's job is 90%. Only 10% is the process you are doing, is awakening your energy. So the presence does the 90% job of initiation into the Kundalini experience. That is why I am saying yesterday when I said I am physically feeling connected to those 5 centers, and the Vibhuti will start coming from those 5 centers, Padukas. Immediately in 1 hour I received the photographs. In all those centers, Padukas, Vibhuti coming. Please understand, when I see you, I can say very clearly the connection has happened, the quality control, QC passed. When only you are seeing me, connection may be happening, but I will not be able to give the guarantee that the effect is already happening. See, the N effect happens in 2 levels. One, infectious. Just because your neighbor is levitating, your biomemory will pick up. It is good to start, but in that level, transformation itself will not start happening. But levitation, Kundalini awakening is happening only in the flesh level, skin deep. But when I am initiating you, the levitation starts happening in the bone marrow level, in the very being. Then the Kundalini awakening will lead to the transformation. Please understand. It will lead to the transformation of your very being. Basically, this Kundalini awakening is expected to lead you to more and more joyful, transformed, blissful character. Otherwise, just jumping, hopping is not going to help you. It will create the highest possible coherence in your brain, which will create health, joy, transformation, and amazing, blissful, creative character in you. That is the essence. That is the purpose of this Kundalini awakening. So the devotee who asked this question from the Jayanagar Satsang Center, please understand, you can experience Kundalini awakening, levitation, even if I am not seeing you, no doubt. But if I am seeing you, I can ensure that connection has happened, and not only Kundalini awakening, the more and more miracles and Kundalini's expressions can happen. As I said just now, please understand, these centers which are sitting with me now, which I am able to see, all these centers now, 2 things will happen. One, from the Padukas of your center, Vibhuti will start coming. Second, people who are sitting and levitating, inside your Samana Mudra hand, Vibhuti will be there. End of the satsang, Vibhuti will be there. Take that Vibhuti and give it to the people who have come to your center now for healing. They will be healed. Understand? This kind of teleporting I'll be able to do only if two-way connection is possible. Just the Kundalini awakening, you may have experience even if it is one way, if you are seeing me. But this teleporting, we will be able to do only if there is a two-way connection. That's one thing. Second, I can see very clearly the connection between you and my body is getting so matured. Within the Shivaratri, scientifically we will prove, we will call the scientific community and prove that teleporting is possible. From here, see actually now Vibhuti which is coming from my Padakas in your centers now, and the Vibhuti happening in your hands now is actually coming from my table, from this table. It is not created, it is getting teleported. From this table it is reducing and it will be transmitted there. We will prove this to a scientific community. We will call scientific community and prove this to the scientific community. And what? Singapore, Vibhuti has started coming? All right. You have touched the Padakas? In the Padakas, is it coming? Okay. By the end of satsang, you will see. So end of the satsang, you will see it is expressing. Please understand. I wanted all of you to know two things. One, I am not doing any magic or miracle. I am doing the exact spiritual science as taught by Sadashiva, Maheshwara, Patanjali, Goraknatha, Maschendranatha, Buddha. All these great masters. That is what I am, just before starting this satsang, as I said, I invoke their presence. I promise upon them, let what they wanted to transmit to the world as Kundalini awakening and as Samadhi happen in all of us. So that you are all clear. There is no black magic here. There is no hypnotism here. It is pure, authentic, time-tested, foolproof, thousands of years of Yoga Vedantic traditions, Samadhi experience, Kundalini awakening. This is first. Second thing, now we will make this whole thing scientific. Now, yesterday we tried one process of teleporting Vibhuti on Padukas. See, on matter. See, Padukas have direct connection with me, but fortunately they do not have logic, independent logic. So making Vibhuti happening in them is the first step, very easy. Now second step I am working is making Vibhuti happening in people who has logic but who are willing to surrender. On those bodies, now the Vibhuti will start happening. The third thing, we will call the scientific community who has logic, who are not interested in surrendering. To them we will prove this teleporting is possible based on the Samadhi experience of Yoga Vedantic tradition. The Kundalini awakening does not need any physical nearness or presence. It is beyond space and time. So I'll answer all the points in this question, Mahesh's question. You can experience same Kundalini awakening if you are watching live from your homes on NTV, but for the deeper and deeper mystical connections to happen, like teleporting, deeper Samadhi experiences, maybe the two-way connection will be really helpful. So I'll really encourage you guys to gather as group in more and more places and have two-way connection. We are expanding our infrastructure to connect with 100 cities at a time. We will be able to give you two-way connection. Only thing, don't take two-way connection just for 1 or 2 people. At least if you are able to gather 50 people every day, then have two-way connection. If you are running our temple, then you can have two-way connection. When you are sitting as group, to land on you intensely in the energy form is very easy for me. Then one individual. If you are one individual, you are initiated, then it is easy. If you are not directly initiated, if you are sitting as a group, it is very easy for me to land on you all and awaken the Kundalini Shakti. So, first thing, I sincerely request all of you who have not done the inner awakening after I started teaching Kundalini awakening and levitation to come and attend one inner awakening. See, if you have done LEP or this inner awakening, 2010 December, okay. If not, come and do one inner awakening. Directly get initiated in Kundalini awakening and levitation. That is a great thing. Then even if you sit alone in your home, you will experience Kundalini awakening. Now Singapore, she is sitting all alone, but she is experiencing because she is initiated. Same way, till initiation, at least gather as group some 50 people. At least 50 people. Then it is easy for me to land on you and awaken your Kundalini. Have as a group, satsang. And as a satsang group, when you sit, it is really totally different. And I request all the satsang centers and temples, all of you, each one of you don't need to do the Guru Puja, but at least you can have main Paduka kept in the front. When the Paduka Guru Puja happens here, Pratyaksha Pada Puja happens here, at least the Pujari can sit and do the Puja there on behalf of the whole Satsang Center. On behalf of the whole Satsang Center, one person can do the Guru Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, same Puja which happens here, so that the presence is intensely invoked and felt. And more people experience Kundalini awakening, health, creativity, prosperity, and all the auspicious things. Not only that, I am seeing very clearly all our temples and centers where the Kundalini awakening is happening is going to grow exponentially because so much positive energy is radiating. So much positive energy is radiating. I am seeing very clearly. So, don't bother at all. We'll start the deeper and deeper realms of spiritual explosion. Tomorrow I'll give you more detailed the research reports done on the December 2010 inner awakening and more deeper process and experience we will start. Even after this process, the people who experienced Kundalini awakening, please sit for some 10-20 minutes. You may experience Vibhuti happening from your hand, teleporting happening from your hand. At least for next 10 minutes, continue to sit and you can give that Vibhuti to people who have come there for healing. And send me the response and report. Whoever experienced Vibhuti happening in their hands. Actually, making Vibhuti come in the Paduka is very easy because it doesn't have a logic. It doesn't resist. It doesn't have intellect. But human body has resisting intellect logic. So it takes little time, but we will do it. I can see very clearly the connection is so deep. It is happening. It is happening. Then we will call the scientific community which has a logic which is not ready to surrender and prove to them the teleporting science. I bless you all. Let us all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees who are sitting with us live around the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today's subject is again asanas, aligning to awakening. 98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra. Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabhatyibhyam. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadibhyam. Samapadibhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadibhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness, and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna saitilya ananta samabadhivyam. Through the effort, I'm trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I'm not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabadhibhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say, no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours? Decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired if you learn the trick of seva. The trick of seva means the knack of seva. Means knack of serving without remembering the result. Just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I'm giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I am saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I'm seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female Yoga Vedantis, sannyasis suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people. Even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi, when he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired, after he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system, and you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatibhyam. Samapadibhyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening. So I am making this whole sutra as a practical process which you can do every day. Do your regular job which you need to do to keep yourself alive for survival necessities, food, clothes, money. Keep your regular job. Apart from that, continue to do more activity, work, by meditating on the infinite. By meditating on infinite. Please understand. By meditating on infinite, when more and more activities are performed, when more and more actions are done, you have no other way. Simply, your engrams will leave your system. I tell you one small example. Every action releases some engrams from your system. Even during the levitation which is happening in your body, when the Kundalini is awakened, all the stored, suppressed engrams leaves your body. You can see a lot of violence will leave your system. Lot of fantasies and greed will leave your system. Just the intense physical vibration, your deep craving for the physical pleasure and fantasies will leave your system. Intense movement of the body, your stored deep fears will leave your system. Fears, the desire for pleasure, fantasy, all this leaves your system just like that by this levitation. You may think how the levitation is leading to transformation. This is the way I understand. This is science of levitation. When you are encaged by the engrams, you are gravitating means you are just pulled down. All I am doing when I awaken your Kundalini is just make your short-sighted intellect into a vast-sighted intelligence. Make your life energy alive. Naturally, your ego dissolves into life energy. For those few moments, your intense bioenergy gets awakened. Naturally, when the bioenergy gets awakened, you are no more tied down by the engrams, engraved memories. Soon, very soon, I'll measure the physical weight of engrams and prove the science of levitation. It is possible, actually. I have a good news for all of you. The recent inner awakening, the December 2010 inner awakening, we have done so many medical research and scientific researches. I challenged the scientific community to come and do some research on this inner awakening process. How the whole process does the physical healing, mental healing and awakening of the deeper strands of DNA. The scientific researchers are proving amazing results. The doctors and researchers who worked on this data we collected, they say at least for 10 major diseases, Swamiji, the inner awakening can be prescribed as direct medicine. See, even allopathy medicines, if 30% of curing, they have some technical term, I forgot. The 30% is the ratio. Allopathy medicine is prescribed as a medicine for that particular disease. The researchers are saying for 10 major diseases, inner awakening works more than any allopathy medicines, more than 30%. And still I am yet to get the detailed report. When I get the detailed report, I will share with you all and with the whole world. Now I am saying the next step. I will measure the weight of the engrams. It can be, it is possible. Ramakrishna used to do. He will hold the hand of a person and tell the person to be relaxed, and he will hold the hand and try to lift and see whether he is qualified for sannyas or samsara, or he is innocent or cunning, heavily loaded with engrams or simple, used to measure. It is possible. I will prove this science. Engrams can be measured. That is it's actually a science. All I am doing during awakening of your Kundalini is just throwing away all the engrams out of your system. So naturally, your body feels light and starts levitating. That's the way the levitation happens. That is the reason the Kundalini awakening makes the levitation in your system. I tell you, every time you levitate, you are raising to the higher consciousness. Your body is healing. Your engrams are leaving your system. Your brain is going to the highest possible conscious coherence. And your mind is entering into the creative zone. Your being is experiencing the spiritual bliss, conscious bliss. Aligning to awakening happens in you when you work intensely for 12 hours continuously contemplating on the infinite. And if any of you are feeling that you are not levitating, take this as a process and technique. For next 2 months, 12 hours a day, work, physical and mental work intensely. You will see please understand, work 12 hours a day, meditating on infinite means unclutching, trying to unclutch continuously. Within 2 months you will see the intense Kundalini awakening in you, and you will be experiencing levitation every day. The levitation is an intense conscious experience which removes all the engrams from your system. Asana, the right posture, means aligning to awakening. Understand these ancient scriptures in the right way. Otherwise, misunderstanding in these words can lead to such a big danger. You will become heavy. Engrams, which makes you heavy, are dangerous. See, as a siddhi, if you become heavy, that is different. That is totally different. In the being, you will not be heavy, but you can just make your body heavy, that immovable. But because of your engram, when you become heavy, you will be deeply depressed. You will see levitation brings so much joy. Why? Because the engrams just leave your system. See the people who are levitating and the amount of joy they radiate whole day, and the conscious coherence in which they live, creativity they express. That is why I tell you, our whole Sangha is entering into a new conscious zone, super conscious spirit, because of this levitation. Because when you all experience levitation, your very consciousness enters into a higher creative zone. So now I don't have just, see, earlier our mission was run by some few hundred boys and girls from Indian villages. Now, few hundred creative levitators. Which is equivalent to thousands of ordinary workers. When a man experiences Kundalini awakening, he becomes a leader. He just picks up leadership qualities by himself. And he just aligns with the whole idea, concept, truth. Less depression, less psychological suffering, less tiredness, less fatigue. So naturally, all the great leadership qualities starts expressing. Creativity, hard work, smart work, intelligence, everything starts expressing. Above all, unselfishness. I'll push the Sangha to the next level. Means not just few hundred levitating yogis whose Kundalini is awakened. I'll push the Sangha now to the next level. Few thousand enlightened beings. This year, I'll make it happen. You will see many of my Swamis and Brahmacharis, in their presence, people will experience levitation. They will become such a solid Divya Sariris, they will go and initiate people into Samana process and people will experience levitation. The tremendous positive energy exploding through my system, I could see. Actually, cosmos is taking revenge on the negativity. I am not doing anything. I am just sitting and enjoying. Cosmos is taking revenge on this collective negativity in a very playful way. Cosmos is doing it. That is why, just a few days before, in the end satsang, I said, I predicted earthquake in Los Angeles. When we digged out, we saw the moment I predicted, within 3 hours, there was an earthquake. And for some reason I blessed from Padaka Vibhuti will come. I think I just moved my hand in different direction. In Toronto, Padaka Vibhuti started coming. 3 cities. On January 2nd in India, January 1st in US. In 3 cities, New York and Mexico and Toronto. In 3 places, from Padaka Vibhuti has started coming. I am telling you honestly, I am not doing anything. I am just enjoying my restful awareness. The cosmos is doing left and right, expressing its energy intensely. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. It's a question from Mario Van Sneck from the Netherlands. Dear Swamiji, please can you explain about biomemory? What exactly it is? What is happening with our biomemory after Dharma Mega Samadhi? Please understand. Biomemory means the part of your experience which becomes a solid particle in your muscles. Please understand. When you eat food, certain part of the food becomes blood, certain part becomes bone, certain part becomes bone marrow, certain part becomes your thoughts. The subtle. Certain part of the food becomes blood, certain part becomes flesh, certain parts become bone, certain part bone marrow, certain part your thoughts. Same way, when you think or experience something, certain part of that experience become part of your blood. Certain part becomes your bone marrow. Certain part becomes your bone. Certain parts become a solid physical particle of your body. The memory or the experience which happens in you very strongly becomes part of your very biology is biomemory. Memory which becomes part of your biology is biomemory. Sometimes you can see when the depression or the fear becomes too much, you will see the whole upper body, what you think as you, becomes heavy and immobile, uncomfortable, don't know what to do. Especially when you are getting into some criminal activity or illegal activity, you will see the whole body resist. If you are getting into some activity which should not be done, you will see that fear. Biomemory means memory which became part of the biology. What is happening with our biomemory after Dharma Mega Samadhi? Let me explain the word Dharma Mega Samadhi. I am so happy. A person who is born and brought up in Netherlands, Mario Van Snake, is able to beautifully put a question on a technical term from the Vedic tradition, Dharma Mega Samadhi. Exactly, if I have to describe that word Dharma Mega Samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you by the intelligence awakened with the right understanding. For example, now I give you the right understanding that you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond body and mind also. Understand? You are not just the body, you are not just the mind, you are something beyond the body and mind also. You are all pervasive. If I explain this to you very logically, your intellect clicks with it and intelligence gets awakened. And you feel a kind of energy awakening and restful awareness. That is what is Dharma Mega Samadhi. Through Dharma, the right understanding, if the Meda, the intelligence of you is awakened, it is Dharma Mega, the after effect of the right understanding. The Samadhi which happens as the after effect of right understanding and awakening of intelligence is Dharma Mega Samadhi. I can say the right translation of this word can be inner awakening. When the right understanding is awakened in you, that understanding which leads to restful awareness is Dharma Mega Samadhi. What is happening with our biomemory after Dharma Mega Samadhi? I can say your biomemory completely becomes pure. After every Dharma Mega Samadhi, your biomemory becomes completely pure. If the Dharma Mega Samadhi becomes a very strong Savikalpa Samadhi or Samprajñāta Samadhi, the biomemory becomes pure to the level it can never again become impure. That's it. Dharma Mega Samadhi is like a washing your floor completely. But there is a possibility tomorrow it can get dirty. But Savikalpa Samadhi is once for all washing the floor and sealing it with a lacquer coating. It can never become dirty. It's like a copper vessel being washed every day is Dharma Mega Samadhi. It becomes pure. But gold coating it thickly so that it will never become impure is Savikalpa Samadhi. But processing it in such a way through an alchemy and making the whole part completely gold through the alchemy process is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So, Dharma Mega Samadhi purifies your biomemory. This is the question from Ma Nitya Sugandhi. New Westminster, Canada. My undying devotion and humble pranams to Swamiji. After your darshan at Biddi, over 4 years ago, my whole body started shaking on and off, and it is still ongoing. I take this as a gradual Kundalini awakening. You are right. Especially customized for my physical and mental and nervous system. Am I right? Sugandhi, you are right. How long will this continue for? I can say, till you start experiencing stable levitation. See, when I say the word stable levitation, I mean in Batmasana and Samana Mudra, your body should be able to raise 1 unit, be in the air for 4 units, and rest, relax for 1 unit of time. This is what is a stable levitation. Means, if you raise for 1 second, 4 seconds in the air, and 1 second landing. This is a stable levitation. Till you reach that stable levitation, the defined levitation, this shaking will be there. Ever since you came into my life, I have been blessed with a deep inner peace and contentment, detachment, love for each and every living being, fulfillment, clarity, etc. Swamiji, your virtual presence through my computer every evening in Canada at morning satsang is very much alive. You have often passed, especially for me in my reality, while talking to look deeply into my eyes, and without saying anything, I have resolved many of my problems. A few days ago, I had a very powerful experience. Your talk brought on, once again, a very deep yearning, and I started crying profusely. You stopped talking, looked at me with deep compassion, leaned forward, and projected out of the computer screen by about half an inch, not in physical form, but in kind of thin energy levels, one behind the other, and said very earnestly to me, it will happen, you will experience it. You will be led to a very high energy field, and it will happen. Swamiji, what did I ever to attract an incarnation of such high caliber like you? Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you did something and attract, it cannot be called as compassion. But just because of your yearning, if it is happening in your life, you did right thing, and Master is compassionate. See, if you did not do anything, and if it has happened, you will not know value, then the relationship will not have its respect. People may take it for granted and leave it. Same way, if you have done something great and if it happened, it is a bargain, not my compassion. You should have yearning and did not do anything, and I should have compassion and shower myself on you. That's the right way of the connection. Understand, you have the right connection, so it will be maintained, it will reach its completion, which is communion and cosmic experience. Please understand, I am making this point clear. If you have done something great sadhana and attracted me, then it is not compassion. Then it will not be maintained. At one point you will feel you sacrifice too much and the relationship will break. It will not see the end. And if you have not done anything and it happened, you may take it for granted. Again, it will not reach its logical conclusion, enlightenment. You should have yearning, but shouldn't have done anything, and I should happen out of my compassion. That's a right combination. Sugandhi, you have a right combination. We will see the end of the Guru-disciple relationship, the enlightenment. Here, the question from R. Patak. R. Patak, that's the email ID it says. Dear Swamiji, the name signed below the question is Rekha. Dear Swamiji, is it possible one evolves from deity worship to Shravana, listening, and then to being? I am a retired physician with a lot of physical ailments. As a result of irregular hours of fear of irregular hours and fear of errors in practice, I came for IA in December 2009. I feel joyful with daily satsang, and I am trying to find out what I should be doing towards fulfillment. Please give some transformation. Please give some guidance. Transformation is happening. First thing, I'll answer the first part. Is it possible one evolves from deity worship to Shravana, listening, and then to being? Yes. One always evolves when one is sincere with the deity worship to listening to the imbibing the sacred truths and to the being, to the living deity. Deity is Achala Murti, immovable Guru. Guru is moving God, Sachala Murti, moving deity. So understand, you evolve from deity to imbibing the sacred truths and imbibing the master embodiment of deity and sacred truths. The evolving happens in everybody who is sincere. And next you are saying, the irregular hours and fear of errors in practice created physical ailments. The only way to get out of this is a spiritual practice. I can give you two practices for you. As you say you are retired, now decide not to regulate your life. Give freedom to your body completely. Eat when it feels like eating. Sleep when it feels like sleeping. Do not force food when you are not feeling hungry. Don't have the fear, you should eat this many times, otherwise you will fall sick. No. There is a beautiful verse written by a Tamil Siddha. He is a great Siddha, even though in the modern day he is projected as a secular poet. He is not a secular poet, he is a great Siddha, Thiruvalluvar. He says very beautifully, Marundena vendavam yakkaikku arundiyadu attrathu potri unin, means you don't need medicine for your body if you take food after knowing that what you ate has left your system. So if you eat once, wait for that food to get digested and leave your system, and again for the system to feel hungry, the need for food, then give the next meal. So Rekha, I give you this as a practice. Eat when you are really hungry. Sleep the moment you feel like sleeping. Don't bother it is a day or night or anything. So let your body come to its own tune, alignment. This is one practice. Second, try to attend the satsang every day. When you sit in the virtual presence, your body gets healed, your mind gets healed, your being is awakened. So I can give these two as a practice. Eat only after the body feels thoroughly hungry. Sleep the moment you feel like sleeping. Attend the satsang every day, so that every day the energy flow in your system is alive and Kundalini is awakened and the right ideas get into your system. Naturally, you will be transformed. So, Rekha, these two can be the practice for you, guidance for you. Here again, question from Sudarshini Madan, Sudha. Dear Swamiji, I have a question on non-violence. When people around me criticizes me of thinking about you, I feel only sympathy on them. But when they want to stop me completely watching your discourses or going to your satsangs, I cannot accept and handle them, finally ending with heated arguments. And my next day becomes fresh after I have your darshan. Please bless me so that I can be in constant touch with you. Nowadays, more than my interest to taste levitation, I enjoy just looking at you. So the first thing, when you put your foot down and decide to come to the satsangs and watch discourses and having heated argument with others, it is not non-violence. You are reclaiming your freedom. Not reclaiming your freedom is violence, understand. It is called Atmahadya dosha. You are killing yourself. You want to experience yourself and you take up some spiritual activities. If somebody is interfering and you are allowing that, then it is violence, Atmahadya, killing yourself. When you put your foot down and say, I am doing something for my spiritual growth, please be very clear, it is non-violence. Ramakrishna says, see, Ramakrishna is such a non-controversial guru. He will always be socially polite, politically polite. He will never be controversial. Anything you ask him, no, go with the flow of the society. That is the way he will tell it. But he was asked a question by a disciple. If it comes to choosing between the spiritual growth and the parents or the family or husband or wife, what is the first priority? Ramakrishna says, no. Spiritual growth is first priority. Such a non-controversial guru, when it comes to this, he says, you have a freedom now. Even I will be afraid to give this answer even now. I'll say, no, just be little okay, just adjust, be polite. Usually, I tell people, no, take care of family, be polite, when I don't trust their intensity. When I trust their intensity, I say, I think spirituality is the first priority. Now I tell you, be very clear. Let it be on record. When you have the intense seeking, that is the first priority. Everything else is not even second priority. So, by not fulfilling your spiritual things is violence. When you are putting your foot down and reclaiming your freedom to going for satsangs and discourses, for that what you do can never be violent. And don't even feel it is a heated argument. You trying to explain your part to them. You are not dragging them. If you drag them, then it can be called as violence. You are not dragging them. You are saying, I need to take care of my spiritual growth. Then it can never be violence. So, be very clear. Sudha, you are perfectly non-violent. You are established in ahimsa, and my blessings, you will be in constantly touch with me, and I'll be with you. Nowadays, more than my interest to taste levitation, I enjoy just looking at you. Enjoy that. You will experience levitation also. I have two kinds of people coming for satsang. One to listen to the satsang, another one to see satsang. I tell you, both will experience the result of satsang. So, surely this dove cannot listen. Then why is he here every day? To see the satsang. Whether you are here to listen or see or be, you will experience the highest experience. That is what is the power of satsang. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome and bless all the devotees around the world who are sitting with us now, live. I bless all of you. Again, I remind all of you, sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra in unclutched way. Now, you will have an effect on all of you. The Kundalini awakening will start happening in all of you. Just sit with a restful awareness. Padmasana and Samana Mudra, and listen with restful awareness. Today's subject for the satsang is asana. Tuning yourself with the cosmos. Today we are entering into the next step in the Ashtanga Yoga. In the 8 steps, we completed Yama and Niyama. We are entering into the 3rd step, asana, roughly translated as posture. But I do not want to use the word posture to translate asana. Asana means, I want to translate this word as tuning yourself with the cosmos. 97th Sutra in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, in 2nd chapter, 46th verse. Sthira Sukham Asanam. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as Posture is that which is firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this as, posture is to be seated in a position which is firm but relaxed. Swami Sachidananda translates as, posture, asana is a steady, comfortable posture. Dvivedi translates as, posture is that which is steady and easy. Sthira, Sukham, Asanam. I'll translate this word. Asanam as tuning yourself to the cosmos. The words Sthira and Sukha, I'll translate as the way in which you tune yourself to cosmos should be stable, steady and comfortable for you. Please understand. Stable, steady and comfortable. There are thousands of ways to tune yourself to cosmos. For every act, you have a particular asana, posture. For example, just lie down in a relaxed way and try to be angry, shout at somebody, you can't. Just try to be completely relaxed, or just lie down, let your head rest, lying down in the bed, try to shout at somebody. Posture, your consciousness, action, all three are closely connected. Posture, your consciousness, your action, all three are closely connected. By lying down, you can't shout at somebody, scream at somebody. By standing up, you can't sleep. So each posture creates a particular state of consciousness in you and helps you for a particular action. The posture for the ultimate state of consciousness is what we call Mahasana or Mahamudra. For that posture, for that happening, you need to evolve your body step by step. That evolving should be steady and comfortable. Please understand. Each posture creates a particular state of consciousness in you. You can see a simple example. You can experientially see. Sit in Padmasana or sit holding the leg. Both you will see the mind. Same way. Sit with the Chinmudra this way and this way. If you sit with this way, you will have a different feeling. If you sit, just turn the hands, you will have a different feeling. Just keep the hands like this and inhale and exhale. Keep the hands like this and inhale and exhale. You will see the difference. Change in body posture brings change in the state of your consciousness. So there is a particular body posture for you to have the ultimate state of consciousness. You need to find out and move towards that body posture. One of the biggest crime happened. I don't even want to use the word mistake or blunder. Crime happened in Indian Vedantic tradition is disrespect to asana. The Indian Vedantic tradition or the Indian religious traditions, many of them have started somehow, I do not know how, why, disrespecting body unnecessary to keep the body fit, alive, in right posture. That is the reason you do all kinds of dance only when you are asked to sit. Here pain, here pain, here pain, uncomfortable feeling, because somehow you learned the lesson. The Indian conscience itself, this idea not to respect body, revere body, has penetrated. As if body is the villain. The villainity is painted on body. It is not. Just like how I am the victim in this whole scandal, but villainity is painted on me. The villainity being painted on me, same way, your body is the victim of you. We go on abusing the body. See, continuously, for your enjoyment and excitement, you take the body to its extreme. Like you take the body to the extreme. Whether it is eating or seeing. I have seen these youngsters till late night, 2 o'clock, sitting and watching cricket or baseball. Your eyes will be begging, please let me rest. No, you will force yourself. Means what? Abusing your body. Your body is victim of you. Your body is not villain. Your body is victim. Whether it is seeing or listening, high, loud music, dum, 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 because it gives a kind of a kick, excitement. Or the taste, extreme, hot, chilly food, because it gives a kind of a kick, boiling, especially that Andhra Gongra chutney. Eyes will be pouring, but these fellows, nothing will be added, just chili. Means your tongue is a victim of your pleasure. You can't handle your craving for excitement. You abuse your tongue. Same way, physical touch. In every level, your body is not villain, it is victim. But in Indian conscience, religious traditions and Vedanta, somehow we started neglecting, rejecting, disrespecting body. That is why even the great Vedantis who study these ideas for years never experience. Because for experience, your body need to evolve to a certain posture, asana, where you experience the highest state of consciousness in your body. The very body you have need to be aligned. If I need to give an example, your body is like a mirror. And this light is the cosmic light, cosmos. Now that light is reflecting on the mirror by accident, in some direction, in some angle. But you need to tune, align the mirror to such a clear posture where the cosmic light reflects itself straight, complete 100%. Aligning of the mirror to the right posture where it completely reflects itself without any distortion, deflection. That aligning, tuning is what I call asana. You have only two options. Either you align your body or malign your body. Aligning means exactly reflecting the superconsciousness in its pure form, experiencing the highest transcendental consciousness. Then you are aligned, aligning or maligning. Other than aligning, everything else is maligning. That aligning is what I call asana. For this, you need to do two things. One, trial and error. Second, developing the capacity. In trial and error, you find out, is this asana works for me? Is this posture works for me? Is this system works for me? Second, once you find out this routine works for you, then increasing the ability through practice. Study uncomfortable. Stiram, sukham. What is study? Let me translate that word stiram. Study is a simple translation. Stiram means any posture imbibed by you should become bio-memory. You are able to do that posture now, but after 5 days or 5 months, suddenly, because you did not have the practice, you are not able to do. No. Then it has not become stiram in you. Stiram means which has become bio-memory in you, which cannot be shaken, which cannot be disturbed, which cannot be abused, which cannot be lost. Stiram and Sukham. What is Sukham? Understand? First part which you need to find out, the trial and error. In that you will find out which posture is stiram for you. Means, see, all of you came down with a certain biomemory. For you, there will be some postures, the moment you do even once, it will become stiram for you. The moment you lock yourself in that posture, you will feel, oh God, so comfortable. This is my very nature. By trial and error, find out the posture of stiram. Then Sukham. I am translating Sukham in a new way, in my own way. Having the sweet pain of that asana whole day by increasing the practice in you is what I call Sukham. Understand? Once you find out that posture, increase the time of practice more and more. Once you find out that set, that anushtana which you need to do, the posture need not be always one, it can be sequence. It may be a sequence of 20 posture or 12 posture, like Surya Namaskar. 12 postures is a Surya Namaskar. So, you will be able to find out through trial and error or by the Guru's prescription set of postures which you need to do, which is stiram for you. Then comes Sukham. Sukham means increasing the capacity to do and be in those postures, continuously practicing and experiencing the sweet pain whole day is Sukham. Sukham does not mean luxury or pleasure. It means experiencing the sweet pain. I tell you, when the right posture is discovered, when you do that, you will feel the nectar is oozing out of every joint. It will not be pain. It will be sweet pain. Nectar oozes out from every joint. In Sri Vidya tradition, we call it Amrita. Nectar is available in every joint. The proper mudra and asana makes that nectar ooze out. Having the sweet pain, I don't even want to use the word pain, having that sweet experience in every joint through the practice of the postures, vinyasa krama, the set of postures, practicing those set of postures more and more and increasing the capacity of your body and experiencing the sweet nectar feeling in your body is Sukham. So for asana, for the right posture, you need to do two things. One, respecting your body. Understanding only by aligning your body properly you will be able to experience the highest transcendental consciousness. Raising your body to the highest possible spiritual conscious coherence. Second, very important thing. Through trial and error method or the Guru's prescription, finding out the right set of postures for you, vinyasa krama. I can add one more thing. Third, increasing the ability to practice those asanas by doing it again and again and again, experiencing sweet nectar-like pain in your body whole day. So stiram, sukham, asanam. Understand the concept and the truth which Patanjali is trying to express through this sutra. So spend little time to find out through trial and error the right sequence of postures for you by trial and error method or by the prescription of the Guru. Second, not only practicing that postures, increase the ability by practicing more and more again and again, so that that sweet pain remains in your system and the taste of the nectar from every joint happens in you continuously. So please understand the sweet pain which comes in your system by practicing is what Patanjali calls sukha. So align your body, immediately you will see the levitations will start happening. It is nothing but just aligning your body properly. Levitation is not some magic. It is just aligning your body. When your body can float in the water, once you align it with water, why can't it float in the air? If you align it, it is possible. When you align your body, it levitates. When you malign your body, it gravitates. That's all. Aligning brings levitation, maligning brings gravitation. Stiram sukham asanam. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees in Seattle Temple and Los Angeles Temple and Dallas Center who are sitting with us around the world to create the N effect. Today's subject is surrender to Samadhi. Before entering into the sutras, I'll finish answering all the questions, then I'll enter into the sutras. This is the question from Arti Desai. Swamiji, thank you so much for coming into our lives. We are so blessed to see you right in our home during the morning satsangs. I had a question for you. Sometimes when I do meditation or listen to devotional music, I feel like I'm breathing through the tip of my head. This evening, January 9th, 2011, we were at the temple during your morning message. I did not levitate, but this feeling in the head continues even after 2 hours. What is happening? Where do I stand in my spiritual journey and how do I proceed from here? First thing, please understand, breathing through the tip of the head means your samana is getting balanced. Actually, visualizing that you are breathing through the 21 points, through the 10 finger tip and 10 fingers of the leg and the tip of your head, the Sahasrara, it's a technique to balance your samana. If already you are feeling through the tip of your head you are breathing, your samana is getting balanced. Arti Desai, I can tell that you will be able to levitate within next 1 week. You are going to experience levitation within next 1 week. Continue that same breathing. Encourage that process, experience you are having. You are progressing in the right direction in spiritual journey. Here's one more question from Diana. Swamiji, I feel the N effect here in Las Vegas, which needs very much. I feel my body sway softly and I feel my body uplifting so peaceful. I feel I am swaying in the universe. My question is, after the N effect is over, I feel so restless. Is there something I can do to not feel so restless and fidgety? I can't seem to get it together. I honor you, Diana. In the initial few days, the mind will feel restless when you don't have that N effect because it is craving. But I tell you, do not worry. Have every day N effect in your system. When you say that I am swaying with the universe, you are right. Allow that N effect to happen every day. Maybe within 10 days, the restlessness after the N effect, which is craving for the N effect, will disappear. The N effect will continue in you continuously. This is the question from Ma Nitya Prem Tirtha, Singapore. Swamiji, can you explain in detail about N effect? How does it happen? I have spoken on this elaborately in on satsang. It's already uploaded in the YouTube. Please see that. The title is N effect. Just on that I have spoken. Maybe I'll give you the brief definition. in the presence of an incarnation master whose Kundalini is completely not only alive and awake, which can awaken others' Kundalini just by the mere presence. Your Kundalini is also awakened. Kundalini means the extraordinary bioenergy. When that is awakened, naturally it leads you to the health, mental wellness and creativity, spiritual joy, complete fulfillment, all the auspicious things which fulfills your happening on the planet Earth. That is what exactly I define as N effect. When that happens on individual, he evolves. When that happens on a group, the whole group consciousness evolves. If it happens on a city, the whole city evolves. If it happens on a civilization, the whole civilization evolves. We are here to create that N effect on the whole civilization. I got healer's initiation from you on 14th November. I didn't levitate. I am just a beginner in meditation and yoga, but a long time worshipper of Devi. Sometimes I can feel some kind of vibration or shaking movements inside my body, but the body itself does not move. I cannot understand this experience. Is this related to Kundalini? Yes, Prem Tirtha, your Kundalini is getting awakened. So don't worry about anything else. How can I experience N effect? Now allow that Kundalini experience to settle in your system more and more. Try to be in the satsang every day morning. You will experience N effect and levitation. Please answer my question. It will be useful to many devotees who are not able to levitate but want to experience N effect. Nitya Prem Tirtha, Vijay from Singapore, please understand. Continue everyday morning satsang. Sit with the presence. You will experience N effect and levitation. Here is a long question from Sujata Chandrasekharan. You said the levitation is just a side effect of conscious breakthrough happening in one person. I feel like I already achieved that conscious breakthrough just by your blessings, teachings, and scandals. Nowadays, nothing touches my inner space to put me into suffering. Actually, I am trying to grab some suffering out of something. But nothing gives me suffering even for a minute. Really, I am getting bored without suffering. Or joy. I am able to feel only the pure silence. That is what I understand as bliss. Confidently, I can say I am radiating enlightenment. Sujata, you are. No doubt, you are. Swamiji, is it possible to live like this without my biomemory getting changed by my right understanding? No, you have the right understanding. You are radiating. Whatever you described is true. It's not lie. It is based on your authentic experience. I am following you up for a long time. How you are following up the scandal around me, I am following up the scandal around you, which is body and mind and depression. How that my scandal doesn't touch me, your scandals doesn't touch you. Now is it possible for me to get that side effect by any chance? Yes, it'll happen. It'll just happen. You will see it happens in few days. I am not craving for that candy. But if I can have that candy at least once, I may enjoy like Bole Baba. All right, let you have that candy. You will have it. If you say it can't happen to me, then I will not even have the small desire in my mind. And I will put a full stop to that thought, whether it will happen to me or not. Don't worry, it will happen. So you don't need to have the desire or have the frustration, it will not happen. Just relax, it will happen. And moreover, I am not able to accept that levitation happens only for the people who prepare their body with yoga or pranayama. No. Levitation may happen for everybody, but only people who prepare their body with yoga and pranayama will be able to hold it. Others will lose it. They will not be able to have it forever. I am seeing people levitating with big belly and big sized body. They will levitate as a blessing from my presence, but the permanent establishment in the levitation happens only if they prepare themselves through the pranayam and yoga. I just want to know the real reason for why some people are levitating too much, while some people like me are sitting like a statue. Understand, both are siddhis. If you are able to sit like a statue for hours, it is equivalent, or I can say much more than levitation. There is siddhis called anima, lahima, mahima, karima. Anima means reducing it like an atom, reducing your body. Mahima means making it like a hill. The levitation is more easy siddhi than sitting like a hill statue. See, during Panchatapas, nowadays I am sitting only 21 minutes. Earlier, 2 hours you would have seen, not a single movement. That is more difficult siddhi than levitation. You understand? If you are sitting like a statue, you crossed levitation. The ability to sit like statue is also equivalent or more than the levitation. So you don't need to worry. Something is wrong. So both are based on prana. Here is a question from Ajit Kumar, Toronto. Dear Swamiji, my Kundalini got awakened first week of October onwards, and I experienced heavy energy flow which was shuffling my brain continuously. It was so powerful so that I had to sit all day in a closed room. I experienced it. I had to quit my job due to this reason, and it lasted for 3 months. Now the heaviness of the flow came down and I can do other activities. My questions are as follows. When you are sending the energy through online, my energy flows starting to move upwards from bottom and feeling weightless in my body. But the levitation is not happening. You see, the moment you feel weightlessness in the body, the psychological levitation has started happening. Now it will get converted into physiological levitation within 10 days. Hence, can you please include the Samana Yoga in the upcoming NSP so that we can also practice levitation? In the upcoming NSP, I am adding Samana Yoga. I am adding Samana Yoga, the technique for teaching you the levitation. Question 2. My TPS have gone down very much and I am getting the intuitions every time. My problem is I am not getting it at proper time. Ajit Kumar, little more training is required, that's all. It's nothing but learning to drive the car. When you initially try to drive, when you learn driving, you will have a little bit of uncomfort feeling and disturbance. That's it, nothing else. Example, if I wanted to purchase something from a shop and I have to walk 10 minutes to reach there. Before I leave from my home, I'll try to get the message, but nothing will come. But when I reach the shop and before purchase, the intuition will come and tell, do not do it. If I really do not do it, is there any technique? I can develop my intuition power so that I can have it whenever I want. Ajit Kumar, again, sit in the presence in the morning. I'll see that your intuition is purified. Your intuition becomes more solid. Let me enter into the sutras. 96th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in 2nd chapter, 45th verse. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. Let me translate this sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through the sacrificing of all to Ishvara comes Samadhi. Swami Prabhupada translates as a result of devotion to God, one achieves samadhi. By total surrender to God, samadhi is attained. This is the translation by Swami Sachidananda. Dvivedi translates us from resignation to Ishvara. The accomplishment of samadhi follows. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All four words are technical terms. All four words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Please understand, when you start a spiritual practice, slowly you divert from the original mood. I have seen people diverting from the original mood. When they start, the inspiration they have, the energy they have, and how they divert. In any plane, if you get back to the origin state, fall in tune, vibrate in the frequency of the origin, you will achieve the success in any plane. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself, getting back to that original leadership quality, the original state of leader is what I call samadhi. Please understand. I am translating the samadhi word with the clarity and understanding of active spiritualism. I am not translating that word samadhi lying down in some cave somewhere. No. Now I am introducing a new spirituality to the world, active spiritualism. spirituality which makes you alive. So that is the reason I am translating this samadhi word with a proper understanding, getting back to your original leadership quality. How to know whether you are progressing towards samadhi or achieved samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards samadhi. If you become leader of the whole happening in you and your life, you have become samadhi siddha. You achieved samadhi. Samadhi means not just having altered state of consciousness, achieving the original leadership quality with which you happened. Samadhi siddhi, ripening into samadhi. Siddhi means ripening. That's the way I want to translate that word siddhi. Ripening, imbibing, achieving. All these can be the different words. Ripening is the best word I'll choose. Ripening of samadhi in you or you in samadhi. Usually, ripening of you in samadhi only happens, not samadhi in you. Because samadhi is bigger than you. You are not bigger than samadhi. You cannot have samadhi. Samadhi only can have you. You cannot possess samadhi. Samadhi only can possess you. Forget about samadhi. An ordinary simple kundalini awakening you can't possess. That only possesses you. That only shakes your body. You can't shake kundalini as you want. So how can you possess samadhi? No. Samadhi only can possess you. Samadhi can only possess you. You can only ripen in samadhi. Samadhi cannot ripen in you. Siddhihi means ripening. Samadhi siddhihi Ishvara pranidhanat. The word Ishvara, please understand why Patanjali is using the word Samadhi and Ishvara together in same sutra. He could have just finished Samadhi Siddhi, Sharanagati or Pranidhanat. He is using the word Ishvara Pranidhanat. Ishvara means the ultimate experience expressing in the plane you can relate. Please understand. If you feel you are just body, the energized deity which responds to you in your plane is Ishvara. If you feel you are just a mind, the sacred scriptures which puts you in tune with samadhi is Ishvara. If you feel you are little more than mind, incarnation who is in the body, who can just put you in samadhi is Ishvara for you. Understand? Patanjali is using a very powerful word, Ishvara Pranidhanat. By surrendering to Ishvara, samadhi is achieved. If Ishvara and samadhi is one and the same, then why is Patanjali using two words? And he is not fool. Very, very intelligent person. Man who knows when to use more words and when to use less words, when not to use any words. I have not seen more intelligent person than Patanjali, especially when using words concerned. When it is a question of using words, nothing like Patanjali. Buddha went on for 40 years, so he lost sensitivity for words. I can say for every master who goes on speaking, they lose sensitivity for words, including me. I go on and on and on and on. Soon I will cross number of hours speaking any master. I think as on now, only Osho is my competition. And maybe in few years, we will cross. Because I go on and on and on, and everything is recorded. By continuously speaking, sometimes we lose sensitivity for words. But Patanjali is a guy, after all, is a grammarian who knows how to use or not to use words. He is using two words here, Samadhi and Ishvara. Why should you use the word Ishvara? Understand, surrendering to Ishvara, you will have Samadhi. Then the word Ishvara need to be completely understood. Only then the ripening of Samadhi will happen in you. Or you can ripen in Samadhi. Ishvara means which leads you to Samadhi. If you are in the very grass plain, most of the time you are in the idea or feeling connected only to your body. Then the energized deity is Ishvara for you. Spend all your time worshipping, taking care of the deity, so that the idea that I am the body slowly moves out. Very beautifully, Ramana Maharshi answers this doubt. Somebody asked him, what is this? How can worshipping a stone, statue, metal can lead to Samadhi? He says, it is much better than constantly worshipping your body. See, if you apply the sandal paste on the stone, at least it will be there for 2 days without smelling. Apply it on your body, what happens? He says, as long as you have the illusion and delusion that you are the physical body, better to have the ultimate state of consciousness also identified to a physical statue, so that your identification starts reducing. The shift in the consciousness of the first step starts happening. That is the reason still in the modern era I go on insist, inspire and establish temples all over the world. Still I insist on deities. People don't understand. If you are feeling that your physical body, more than 51% of your time, awareness time, See, when I say awareness time, the time you spend in dream state and waking state. For example, in a day, you spend 20 hours in the dreaming state and waking state. In the 20 hours, more than 10 hours if you feel your body, please start with deity worship. Don't cheat yourself, thinking that straight away you can become enlightened. Start with deity worship. If you are feeling more time, 50% of the time, you as a mind, means all your planning, joy, suffering, past, future, everything is mental game. Your joy is also mental, your suffering also mental. It is more identity-based life, not physical-based. If your life is more identity-based, you are running around more for identity protection than the basic need. If you are not running around for basic need like a food, clothes, shelter, that does not directly affect your suffering or joy. Just the food, clothes, shelter is not a major part of your life. You don't think too much about that. The physical suffering or physical joy is not a major thing in your life. It is more a mind. You are established more in mind. Your life is more identity based. Then understand the sacred truths. Either listening to the masters or reading the sacred texts, the sacred truths expressed by the master, that is God for you. That is Ishvara for you. Another one thing, I don't want to translate the word Ishvara to God. No. The God word has been spoiled too much. Too much of meaning has been loaded into it. I don't want to translate the word Ishvara as God. No. Let me retain the word Ishvara as pure as possible without translating it into God. If your whole identity is based on mind, if your joy, suffering, existence, everything was on mind, then sacred truths, listening from the master or reading of the master's words becomes God to you. That is, becomes Ishvara to you. That is why J. Krishnamurti says, listening is God. Because all his disciples are mind-based, the identity-based. They are not locked in the body. If you are locked in the body, you can't understand J. Krishnamurti, I tell you. If you are able to understand J. Krishnamurti, you are already in the plane of the mind. For them, listening is God. Listening is Ishvara. Shravana is Ishvara. Please understand. If you are established in the physical system, physical body, then Vigraha is Ishvara. Deity is God. Surrender to deity. Worship, decorate, play around, live. That is why all the people who are connected to the ISKCON, they created thousands of temples around the world. Because people of physical nature, I am revealing some of the important secrets of all religious and spiritual movements. And I am revealing some of the important secrets to find out which technique will work for you. People who are feeling connected to ISKCON movement, God is Krishna and he is in this deity and he stays in Goloka, comes here. Whenever we worship him as Archavatara to accept our worship, the person who feels connected to this idea can never be connected to the idea of listening is God. But I can tell you, how many people are liberated through the Krishna statue? By the bhakti movements, same number of people, Krishnamurti is able to liberate just by the word. Different kind of people, that's it. J. Krishnamurti is also right. The bhakti movements are also right. Each one of them cater to the different mental setup, different kind of persons. Third, very important thing, if you are feeling you are neither body nor mind, means you have reasonless suffering, reasonless joy. You are neither in the business of physical joy, nor bothered much about identity protection. You are searching for something more. Being level personalities means if you had even one glimpse of Kundalini awakening, a levitation experience, or one glimpse of spiritual truth, you are a being level person. For you, incarnation, who is vibrating in the same space of samadhi, is God. Then forget about the statues and deities, forget about the scriptures and listening. Incarnation, master, is God. Please understand. Master is Ishvara. Surrendering to the Ishvara leads to samadhi. Now find out which type you are. If you are the type of more than 51% of your waking time you are spending feeling your body, then deity is path for you. Till you evolve from that state. If more than 51% of your time you are spending on the identity struggle, the mental game, then listening, imbibing the great truths, or reading, internalizing is Ishvara for you. Spend all your time maximum in that. Those truths will again and again make you fall in tune with the samadhi state. If you are the being level person, neither you are spending your time in feeling your body, nor you are spending your time feeling your identity or mind. You are just feeling something more. Then Master, who happened in the planet Earth in physical form, is God for you. Just drop everything, be at His feet, He will lead you to Samadhi. Now the fourth word, Pranidhanat, the word surrender, need to be translated. Again, the surrender word is much misunderstood in the West. Like a becoming slave. I say no. Pranidhanat is not becoming slave. Rising to that frequency is what I wanted to translate. The word pranidhanat. I want to translate that word pranidhanat as falling in tune or feeling connection. Please understand, when you start feeling connection, falling in tune, you attract that vibration to your vibration. I have really seen in my own life, when some devotees bring something with lot of love, it will be very small thing. Somehow even I cannot resist myself. I'll just pick it up and put it in my mouth. Small sweet or some piece of cloth. I'll just take it and put it on my body. It will be there on my body for continuously many days. For example, this scarf was sent to me by Seattle devotees. All the Seattle devotees signed a card and sent the scarf which I am wearing. The moment I saw the letter, something has happened. In that card, all of them have signed. And I took this scarf and it is there on my body for last few days continuously. Seattle devotees, are you all hearing? I accept the scarf which you sent and the beautiful letter with all the overflowing love. See, actually I tell you, when you surrender to Ishvara, Ishvara cannot resist you. He is not in the control. He is not a decision-making authority. When you fall in tune, when you surrender, you become decision-making authority. It is not slave. Surrender is not slavering. It is taking over the power. I tell you really. I am ruled by the people who surrender to me. Because the surrender is such, simply you fall in tune. Maybe I can translate the word pranidhanat as active surrender, not passive surrender. Passive surrender is always throwing away the responsibility and blaming. Actually, people throw away the responsibility so they can blame later on. One guy came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am going to get married. Bless me. I know that person was in love with somebody, was having an affair. I asked, oh, the decision is made and both of you guys have decided to get married. He said suddenly, no Swamiji, not to that person, another one person. I said, why? Both of you guys are in love, I know. Why you changed the person? He said, no, I decided to marry the person arranged by my parents. I said, why? When you are in love with somebody, why do you want to go for arranged marriage? He said, no, if I go for the arranged marriage, at least after the failure, I will have somebody to blame. I can go on blaming my parents. If I myself choose, and then after a failure, I will not have anybody to blame. And I asked, what do you mean? He says, anyhow marriage is failure, Swamiji. Anyway it is going to be failure, this way or that way. So at least with arranged marriage, I will have somebody to blame. I can go on be blaming them. Understand, many times, you do surrender so that you will have somebody to blame. You are not bothered about the after effect. All you bothered is that you will have somebody to blame. You will not be responsible. No. Understand? That is not exactly what I call by the word surrender. Surrender, when I wanted to translate the word pranidanat as active surrender, where your surrender is responsible, intelligent, useful surrender. I always tell people, I don't want this useless surrender. For anything you surrender, you should have ripened into that, and that should have ripened in you within next few years. If somebody has surrendered to me and still they are useless, then I become useless. No. You surrendered to the uselessness, but having my painting on it. If you surrendered to me, then direct all the energy as I am directing and make it alive. Let me ripen in you. Let you ripen in me. Then it is alive, responsible surrender. But these guys surrender by word and do all their own foolish, idiotic thing as they want and claim me responsible. Surrender is the most cunning word the disciples used to manipulate and exploit the master. So the pranidanat, the word I wanted to translate as active surrender, responsible surrender, feeling connection, falling in tune. So fall in tune with your Ishvara. You will reach Samadhi. That is the meaning of the Soul Sutra. Have the active surrender, responsible surrender. Fall in tune with your Ishvara. As I described, find out which state you are in and surrender to your Ishvara. That will lead you to being the leader, which is original state of your consciousness and existence. This is the exact meaning of Samadhi Siddhihi Ishvara Pranidanat. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Dear devotees and disciples from all over the world, many from around the world are sitting in this hall and in many halls around the world, I am sitting now. As on now, in 12 places, NSP is happening. 12 places, people are sitting with us now. As you are all aware, this is the first program, 4-day workshop I am offering through internet video conferencing. So I am just aligning. In those days, before starting the ritual, the acharyas will do puja to the different parts. Now, before starting the class, we should do puja to all the different video conferencing equipments and everything. See that they are all in tune. Janamaya, can you connect with Malaysia? Okay. Are they able to hear me? No. Okay. All right. I send my blessings to all the devotees in Malaysia. Today they successfully had a peace march in Malaysia with thousands of devotees, which was attended and watched by hundreds of thousands of people, public. Today, one of the largest religious festival happening in southern part of Asia. In Malaysia today there is a festival called Thaipusam. More than millions of people gather. More than millions means at least 2 million. More than 2 million gather. Huge gathering of Hindus. And today our devotees had a huge procession with few thousands of people for religious peace and religious freedom, freedom to practice our religion. It was successful and well received by everybody. My blessings to Malaysia devotees and to Malaysia for giving us religious freedom to practice our religion and faith. I thank Malaysia and its government for respecting and allowing our religious freedom. Thank you for being a welcoming country for religious freedom. Let's enter into the Satsanga. Satsanga means being in the company of truth, the ultimate truth. Truth has a unique quality. When you are in company of it, it makes you as it. Please understand. I am using very decisive words. When you are in company of it, it makes you as it. Because no other word I am using the word it, but it is not it. When you use the word it for something, it shows as if it is not alive, but the truth is living, happening. When you are in the company of the Sat, the ultimate truth, it just fills you. It just fills you. You become that. Satsanga means being in the company of the ultimate truth. So now you are literally in the company of the ultimate truth, physically, mentally, verbally.
So I just wanted to remind you all, sit either in Vajrasana or Sukhasana or Batmasana and Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra means the right thumb should be up and the left thumb should be lower and lock the hand. That's it. Samana Mudra. Some of you may be aware, I am giving a special spiritual training to all the satsang centers. First few days, I was giving them the experience of Kundalini awakening. The next few days, along with the Kundalini awakening the Paduka, means the Vibhuti materializing, getting materialized from Padukas. See, it is not for any magic or miracle. When a Vibhuti comes out of the Paduka, now you know that Paduka is now Jakrat Paduka, awakened Paduka, which has a direct connection with me. So any prayer or a word or a offering, you offer it to that Paduka, directly reaches me. It is connected to the cosmic energy. Please understand. Energized deity or energized Paduka, an awakened deity or awakened Paduka is independent intelligence. It responds to your prayers, emotions, thoughts independently and immediately. So, I was awakening the intelligence in Padukas. Prana Pratishtha of the Padukas were happening. I was so happy. In the first set of training, many had Kundalini awakening. And the second set of actions, many Padukas have strongly felt, been connected, and the Vibhuti has started coming. Every day I am receiving photographs from devotees. And then third experiment, which I was trying, which I will continue to try for next 1 week till the end of the NSP. I'll try to materialize or teleport Vibhuti in the hands of the people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. This is the next experiment. Please understand. It's a different levels and levels of experiment. First, the Paduka, which does not have a logic, which is an ordinary material, from that materializing Vibhuti. It's a very easy project, easy thing. Then, person who has a logic but ready to surrender, a devotee, from his hand materializing. Then the third level we will do, person who has a logic but who is not ready to surrender, a scientific community, or an atheist, or a thickhead, maybe a politician. We will get those people, and from their hand we will materialize. No, this is not for any glory or magic or anything. It is just to tell you, this is a science, simple science. Science, when the cosmic energy is awakened, how much of auspicious things can be done to people. The day I was trying to materialize Vibhuti from the hands of the devotees, I received photographs, an email from Oman, Nitya Devi, one of our devotee, Sri Priyan's daughter. She had Vibhuti in her hands, not little, huge quantity. I wanted to tell her, please distribute that Vibhuti to anybody who is sick, who comes for healing. Immediately they will be healed, whether it is a cancer or any disease, because when this Vibhuti, actually it is not materializing is not a right word. It is not creation, it is teleporting. From my table, here there is a Vibhuti, it will reduce here and it will go there. And maybe from tomorrow I will prove, we will have a test tube, the glass tube, in that we will fill the Vibhuti with mark. You will see the Vibhuti going down. By the time I end the satsang, and the vibhuti will be there in a different place. It's like a teleporting. So when the matter becomes energy and travels to that person's hand and again becomes energy, by the time this is filled by my healing energy, it almost becomes part of my body. So it will be filled with a healing energy. So anybody with any physical and mental disorder, give this vibhuti, which comes out of paduka or comes from your hand, you will see, immediately they will be healed. Tremendous healing will happen. Even in Tamil Nadu, some 6-7 centers reported yesterday in organizers' meet to me that the day I declared that from all padukas vibhuti will come, vibhuti just came from New York paduka. It is coming. In New York, just now it is coming. The message is coming. I am seeing the message. New York, they are sending the message to me. Just now, vibhuti is coming. Great. That's what tomorrow we will have. Actually, now you cannot quantify because it's all in the cover. From tomorrow, we will have it in the test tube with a marking. So you will see exactly how it goes down, step by step, and comes out there. Anyhow, New York devotees give that vibhuti to people who want healing, because it will be a powerful energy product. Actually, that vibhuti will be more powerful than the vibhuti directly you take it from here. If I give it in the hand, I am not materializing. That just the matter getting energized and goes to your hand. But there, it's almost like gets dismantled by energy and travels in space and gets assembled again in energy. It is like filled by the energy. Great. Use this for the healing. It is time now. We enter into the satsang. I am so happy. Actually, today I feel it's a big breakthrough for the great mission which I need to do for the world, because we are using technology and the scalable breakthrough is happening. So I don't need to continuously travel to teach, educate, give experience to people. That is the only purpose I used to travel. I never travel for sightseeing. I never have any interest for sightseeing. No, really, I went to Paris. The devotee who hosted me, she was so excited that she can take me to the top of the Eiffel Tower. She drove me all around and she bent on. She was literally begging, Swamiji, you should go to the top and see the Paris. I said, no, I am able to see. What more you will show? I did not even lower the car glass to look. I said, no, it's okay, drive. She said, Swamiji, at least lower the glass and look for my sake. Because this is such a big pride we have. Anybody comes to this city, we show them. And people are surprised, shocked, excited. You are not even lowering the glass. It's almost like a disrespecting. I said, no, I'm not disrespecting. Just I'm not excited to see something. I have seen the seer, who is the most beautiful scene. So nothing more excites me. Maybe one thing I see with all my excitement in my life is that Arunachala. Nothing else. That's why you will see in my bedroom, near my bedroom, you will see one Arunachala. Wherever I sit and give my personal interview or talking to people, I will have one Arunachala. Whenever I find time, my eyes will be on Arunachala. Maybe that is the only thing I see with excitement. Otherwise, there is nothing. That also I can see when I close my eyes. So there is nothing. I don't need to travel for the sake of sightseeing. I was always traveling for the sake of teaching and giving experience. Unfortunately, the technology has made it possible. The technology has made that my teaching is possible through remote way, and the divine energy has made even giving experience has become possible in the remote way. So I am so happy for the video conferencing technology and for Maschendranatha and Goraknatha. Please understand, the Kundalini experience which people are experiencing being away physically from me, like many other centers. You see, being in my breathing space and experiencing Kundalini, this technology happened in me because of Patanjali. This was happening even before, even the time from which I started mission, it was happening. But people experiencing the awakening of Kundalini, even not being in my breathing space, like a video conferencing, this happened in me because of Maschendranatha and Goraknatha. They are Hatha Yoga techniques. That was responsible. I wanted this to be on record. Whoever is experiencing the Kundalini awakening, being in different places through the satsang, all of you are indebted to Maschendranatha and Goraknatha, the great masters of, they are actually master disciple. Both of them are responsible, like a twins, almost like Ramakrishna and Vivekananda. Even though they are two bodies, they are same energy. Same way, Maschendranatha and Goraknatha, two bodies but same energy. They are the masters of Hatha Yoga and most powerful energy science, energy technology. It is their technology which has become experience in me, which is responsible for this awakening of Kundalini, even if people are in remote place. So now we can teach and give experience. Anybody, anywhere in the world, literally. I bless you all. Live, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamadyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Dear devotees from around the world who are sitting with me physically and who are sitting with me physically in different places around the world. Devotees who are virtually. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into today's satsang, I want to tell you all one thing. All the devotees around the world, please just sit in a very relaxed way. If you can, in Padmasana or in an ordinary way, in a completely relaxed mood, unclutched mood, with open eyes, you will see the intense yen effect on all of you and on the world. I am so happy that we are creating such an intense positive N effect all over the world every day. Understand? If you can sit in Padmasana, when you sit, whatever experience happening in you is authentic. In Padmasana, it is not easy to lift the body. Padmasana and Samana Mudra is the most difficult poses. Your body can't be moved. But in that, any movement is happening in you is authentic Kundalini awakening. So it is good for you and for the world. So all devotees, please get to Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra means the upper thumb, the right thumb should be upper. The left thumb should be lower, and locking the hands. I am so happy that the intense spiritual energy is exploding everywhere, all over the world. I can already see people have started experiencing the N effect in Los Angeles, in San Jose, within Mahashivaratri, 100 satsang centers will sit with us every day live and experience an effect. From Shivaratri day, March 2nd, 21 days we will create intense N effect all over the world in 108 live satsang centers, and prove in the 21 days the whole crime rate of the world has come down. And I declare now itself, in that 1 month, no natural calamities on the planet Earth. Let it go on record. Let it be on record that 1 month, no natural calamity, no war activities will be on the planet Earth. We'll be creating 108 live satsang centers, sitting with us, creating N effect for real world peace and bliss. I request all the devotees to start working for it. So from March 2nd, every day we will sit together 108 places at a time, creating intense N effect every day. First thing, that N effect will heal the individual bodies in which the N effect is happening. And it will create tremendous joy and conscious bliss. Healing in the body, joy in the mind, bliss in the consciousness. Above all, intense, conscious, positive energy and coherence in the cosmos will prove the effect of incarnation on the planet Earth from this March 2nd, next 21 days. So today will be the trailer and trial. Now you will see all the devotees who are sitting with us now virtually will have the intense N effect and the levitation experience. Please be seated in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. all over the world, all our ashrams and temples, I request, all of you sit in the Garbha Mandir main shrine itself, so that seeing the deity I will recognize which ashram. If you have a temple, put the camera facing the deity, you all face me, just like a Seattle is sitting in the right way. Seattle is sitting in a proper way. In Garbha Mandir itself, they are sitting the way I can see the deity. If you don't have a temple, create one soon. Let's enter into today's satsang. Today's subject, sacred truths. To experience the N effect. 95th Patanjali Yoga Sutra, in the second chapter, 44th verse. Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by the repetition of the mantra comes the realization of the chosen deity. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of study, one obtains the vision of that aspect of God which one has chosen to worship. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by study of spiritual books comes communion with one's chosen deity. I'll translate this sutra word by word. Swadhyayat ishtadevata samprayogaha. The word Swadhyaya I want to translate in two ways. One, imbibing the sacred truths. Ishtadevata samprayogaha. Samprayoga means, I wanted to translate that word as communion. Please understand. If you take this word based on the orthodox translations, like if you chant the mantra of the deity, you will have the darshan of the deity. Or if you study the scriptures related to the deity, you will have the darshan of the deity. Doesn't directly fit with our logic. I wanted you to understand the deeper truths. Aurobindo very beautifully says, all the deities described in Vedic tradition are independent intelligence still available to relate with all of us as energy space, just like how every individual human beings can be contacted, related. You can have communication and communion. All these energies are, all these deities are personification of a particular energy, an independent intelligence, connecting with them, communicating with them, having communion with them is possible. I can say with this one clarity, Aurobindo is able to break the part and give us the right understanding about this sutra. How Swadhyaya can lead to the Ishtadevata Samprayogaha means how imbibing the sacred truths can make you experience those Ishta Devata, gods, for example, Shiva. If you imbibe the sacred truth Shiva represents pure enlightenment and bliss. Bliss which expresses out of enlightenment, the power of enlightenment, the energy of enlightenment, completely otherworldly. When you understand that truth, imbibe the sacred truths Shiva represents, suddenly you see, you experience Shiva. You have communion with Shiva. When you experience Devi represents energy. Energy which keeps whatever you experience in that form. For example, if you are experiencing the hall you are sitting, the energy is responsible for that hall to be in that shape of the hall. If you are listening to my words, energy is responsible to keep these words in the shape of the words till it falls in your ears and makes meaning. Otherwise it is an ordinary air which comes out of my mouth, gets converted into a particular sound and stays in the air for a few seconds, reaches your ears and makes meaning and dissolves into your inner space. So the Shakti which is responsible for this action, if you understand, you experience communion with that Shakti. Please understand, every truth, every sacred truth, when you understand, leads you to the communion with that source of the sacred truth. The source of the sacred truth is what I call personification of the truth, which you can use the word Ishta Devata. Shiva is the personification of enlightened bliss. Shiva is a personification of Nitya Ananda, eternal bliss. When you catch that sacred truth, which is Nitya Ananda, the communion with Shiva happens. See, when the levitation is happening, suddenly such a joy and communion. It is not just physical movement. It is a coherence in your brain. Understand? I am not using the word coherence in your mind because it cannot be measured. Coherence in your physical brain. That is why I am challenging the scientific community. It is measurable. I'll measure and prove the positive effects of this levitation on body, brain, physiology, neurobiology and psychology. Of course, on consciousness, which cannot be measured by science. It is a communion. I am the personification of the sacred truth of eternal bliss experienced by unclutching. So when you unclutch, you connect and have communion with me, experience that same in your inner space. That is what exactly I define as N effect. Experiencing the eternal bliss through unclutching. I can see the Los Angeles, the N effect has started. on everybody. And Dallas, the N effect is going on. Are you guys able to see? Connect. Let's have N effect on Ohio, Columbus. Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each God in English. How? When the Gayatri mantra was revealed, just repeating that idea with which Vishwamitra revealed the Gayatri mantra will lead you to have communion with Gayatri. How when each rishis revealed one goddess's mantra, grasping that sacred truth and imbibing will lead you to the communion with that Ishta Devata. I am revealing the sacred truth means the bija mantra with the right understanding. When you imbibe this, when you make this understanding as part of your inner space, you will experience communion with that God, with that Ishta Devata. First time in English, the bija mantra, the sacred truths are getting revealed. Understand? If Ganesha, let us start with Ganapati. Ganesha is your Ishta Devata. Ganesha means Ganapati, the Vigneshwara. He represents extraordinary power of achievement, the pure efficiency. When you understand the sacred truth of pure efficiency, please understand, pure efficiency without obstacles is Ganesha. If you imbibe the idea which I express now, pure efficiency with no obstacles, just pure efficiency means life. You will experience Ganesha in you. When you meditate on this sacred truth of pure efficiency, the non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened, which will look exactly in the form of Ganesha. You may think what mystery it is. It is mystery but truth. When you contemplate, meditate, do manana, imbibe the pure efficiency. Now whatever you understand by the word I am uttering, pure efficiency with no obstacles. Vigneshwara, just do manana on this concept. Imbibe this concept for few days. Try to sit and imbibe this concept every day. Pure efficiency. How it feels like, how it will feel like, what it will do to me. Pure efficiency. That sacred truth. Allow that sacred truth to sink in you. Sit. I'm giving you the exact technique. Sit in a complete unclutched way. And this should be the only syllable. The sacred truth. Bija mantra. Pure efficiency. Without obstacles. Imbibe this truth. Suddenly, you will experience Ganesha. You will see his form. You will have communion with him. You may think, how can I see that elephant face, big pot belly, forehand, the form of Ganesha? By meditating on pure efficiency. You do not know. Rishis know the secret. When you meditate on pure efficiency, some part of your non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened. Picture of that awakening is Ganesha's form. When those non-mechanical parts of the brain awakens, the visualization experienced inside your inner space is the form of Ganesha. You will have communion with Ganesha. Same way, Subramanya. Tremendous courage, pure courage, the pure valor. Understand? Pure courage. By its presence, without any movement, destroys enemy. Please understand this definition. Pure courage, by its presence, without any movement, destroys enemy. Meditate on this pure courage. Complete courage, valor, extraordinary courage, valor. Meditate on it. You will have darshan of Subramanya, Surya, the eternally radiating. Meditate, imbibe the truth of eternally radiating. I am giving you the technique. Sit in an unclutched way. Drop only this one idea in your inner space, eternally radiating. You will have communion with Surya, darshan of Surya. Vishnu. Next. Same way. Sit in an unclutched way and drop this one sacred truth. All pervasiveness. whatever is, which pervades all that, you will see in the milky ocean of the cosmos, in the snake of the time, your superconsciousness radiating in restful awareness in Yoga Sayana, Vishnu. Understand? This is the Bija mantra for Vishnu. Cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe it. Immediately you will have the N effect of communion with Vishnu. Let us have the N effect on Mexico. The devotees in Mexico, my blessings. You are able to hear me? Let the devotees in Mexico have the N effect. Let you all levitate intensely and experience the N effect. Vishnu is the god of North American continent. Devi, pure energy. Meditate on this Bija mantra. Be unclutched and just drop this seed syllable in you. Pure energy. You will have communion with Devi. Shiva. Extraordinary bliss and power of enlightenment. This is the Bija mantra for Shiva. The cosmic power and auspiciousness of enlightenment. Meditate on this truth. Enlightened, cosmic, auspicious power. The cosmic auspicious power, that's exactly the syllable. Cosmic auspicious power. Imbibe this truth. You will have darshan of Anandeshwara, Shiva, Mahadeva. Ultimately Guru. The pure enlightenment, bliss and energy experienced by unclutching. Pure enlightenment energy, bliss experienced by unclutching. That is Guru. Meditate on this truth. The eternal bliss experienced by unclutching. Imbibe this truth. Meditate on this truth. You will have communion with Guru, with the Master. I have given the sacred truths for major 7 traditions of Vedic tradition, Hinduism, imbibe these sacred truths. Use these sacred truths like a seed. Sit in an unclenched way and drop that seed in you. You will experience communion with that Ishtadevata, with that God. Devotees in Mexico, please be seated in Padmasana. And Samana Mudra, hands locked. You will experience levitation now. An effect now. Just be in a relaxed way, unclatched. Swadhyayat Ishtadevata Samprayogaha means by imbibing the sacred truths, you will experience communion. You will have communion with that God who represents that sacred truth, who is embodiment of that sacred truth, who is personification of that sacred truth. Now, I'll try to answer all the questions. I have a question from Vidya Durai from Atlanta. The Aparigraha discourse was really mind-blowing. We have a few questions based on the discourse. Question 1. How do we realize in which Gema we are stuck? If during Nitya Dhyan one has complete awareness in Anya, does it mean we are free from Anya or stuck in Anya? Be clear, if you are completely aware of some particular chakra, you are free from that chakra, not stuck in the chakra. If you are stuck in some chakra, you will have pain in the chakra. You will not have awareness in the chakra. During Samana technique, my body started rocking. Since then, it has not stopped. It has intensified since then. What does this signify? It means your Kundalini is awakened. The air energy, prana energy in you has become more and more pure. I can see in Columbus people having experience of levitation. An effect is happening. Does it mean Kundalini has been awakened? Yes. Vidya Durai from Atlanta, your Kundalini is awakened. May not be fully, but the amount your body can handle, it is awakening, getting awakened. Is this a big milestone in one's spiritual journey? Yes, very big milestone. Initiation into levitation or Kundalini awakening is a big breakthrough. See, if I compare the spiritual journey into the going to a hotel and eating, it's like you go to the hotel, read the menu card, order the food, it is served in your table, you put the food in your mouth. Till you put the food in your mouth, you can come back or you may not get the food. Same way, till you are initiated into the Kundalini awakening and levitation, you may just read the menu card and go away. Kundalini awakening and levitation experience is like you putting the food in the mouth. And swallowing it. So it's a big milestone. You have started fulfilling yourself. The fulfillment has started. Understand? The fulfillment has started. That is the milestone in one spiritual journey. Reading menu card is reading all the books. Ordering the food is coming and attending some program with the master. Experiencing Kundalini awakening and levitation is like a master served you the food and it has been put in your mouth and you have started eating. So it is surely a big milestone. I can see all over the world people experiencing the N effect. Third question. In Gita, does going beyond the form includes Krishna's form too? Vidya? Yes. But now you don't need to go beyond form. Grow, drop all other forms. Then Master's form will drop by itself. And we have a question from Sudarshini Madan. Dear Swamiji, daily I am blessed to get new techniques from you and all are very inspiring, but on only some techniques I am able to do and other techniques even logically I was not able to accept that it suits me. Sudha, then be very clear, it is not for you, I am giving it for all others. See, I have taken the responsibility of helping the whole world, all possible mental setups. So naturally, some techniques may not suit for you. You yourself will know that it is not for you. Then forget about it. I am talking for somebody else. I have little sympathy and compassion to sit through. When I am talking to somebody else, maybe the technique may not be useful for you, but the space you are sitting, the time you are spending with me will be useful for you. So sit just for that. Please correct me, Swamiji. The moment I think I am not the body, I keep on saying to myself and I am encouraging the inner chattering. I keep on saying to myself, and am I encouraging the inner chattering? No. You are slowly unclutching from inner chattering. You remembering you are not the body is a very good technique. Sudha, continue. Swamiji, I felt I had the N effect on me. I am not in two-way contact with you. Am I right? Am I in right understanding or is that my imagination? Sudha, you are not imagining. You cannot imagine N effect. N effect is copyrighted completely in all levels. Nobody can fake or imagine or duplicate. It only can happen authentically. So if you had it, you had it. So you don't need to be afraid, no need to allow your mind to play the game. Koa Sky, we have a question from Koa Sky. Dear Swamiji, I am afraid if I let go of possession of my body, I will die. Koa Sky, no, only then you will live. You need to understand the truth of death and life. When you let go of your body, you will live. Let go of possession of your body, you will live happily. If you are holding on to your body, you are dying, maybe slowly, but you will be dying. Understand? When you are holding on to your body and think you as body, every day you are dying. When you let go of your body and realize you are Atman, you are living. You are going to live eternally. Here is the question from Amvigar Engineering Services. Vijay Talkikar. It's from Vijay Talkikar. Dear Dhyanatma, Nityanandam, we are enjoying very much Puja Swamiji's evening discourses. In the earlier discourse, he spoke on a sutra which had a word jigupsa, which Swamiji said was misunderstood by people to mean disgust. instead of distance, and is the main reason for the untouchability problem. I would like to respectfully ask Swamiji if this word could also be a sandhi of two words, jindhyasa meaning curiosity and abhipsa meaning desire or vasana, thus indicating in the sutra that sauchya meaning internal and external cleanliness reduces or eliminate curiosity and desire about our own body and bodies of others. Vijay, the word jindhyasa and abhipsa can be the extended meaning of the word jigupsa. I can say our rishis condensed 2-3 words into one word. So Patanjali may thought about this word jindya, jidnyasa and abhipsa and condensed both words into jigupsa. There is a possibility. So the translation which I am giving, distancing, makes the same meaning of curiosity, meaning desire of vasana. You see, what you wanted to express by the word jidnyasa and abhipsa, I have expressed by translating that word jigupsa as distance. So Vijay, your translation or your understanding can be accepted and it can be a way of interpreting. Vijay, your understanding is right. In a way, it can be taken. The question from Robert Redding. I am not sure what Western interest means, but when you say it, it makes me have a negative outlook on society. How can I stop having a negative outlook on society so it can benefit me or help me, or just stop fearing it in general? Thank you. My name is Rabi. I am 19 and I am from Sun City, West Arizona. Rabi, please understand, you don't need to be afraid or have negativity when I use the word Western interest. Please understand. When I use the word Western interest, all I want you to have understanding, not fear or not negative. If you are having negativity, negative feeling or fear, dig a little more deeper into the meaning of the word I am trying to give. I am trying to express through the word Western interest. Spend a little more time on these words which I am uttering. Hear some more truths, then you will see the negative look on society will disappear, negative meaning for the word will disappear, fear will disappear. Rabi, my blessings, you will catch the right meaning. Sun City, West Arizona, you will catch the right meaning and you will have more joy and understanding, not fear. So, my blessings to all the devotees who are sitting around the world, who are sitting with me, having the N effect on themselves. All other devotees, my blessings to all of you. I am with you. From today, we will start every day sitting live all over the world and creating the N effect. By March 2nd, we will make it at least 108 countries, 108 places. We will sit together and create the N effect on every person and on the universal consciousness so that we can raise it to the superconscious state. My blessings to all of you. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambham Shankaracharyamadhyamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees from around the world who are sitting live with us at this moment, especially from Toronto, Canada. So devotees all over the world, including Toronto, my blessings. Sit in a completely relaxed, unclutched way. Not only you will listen to my words, you will have the yen effect on you all now. You will all experience the levitation, the yen effect, the awakening of the Kundalini and spiritual healing in you all. So sit in a very relaxed way with open eyes. But don't be stressed. Don't even have the stress of trying to understand all the words I am uttering. Not only you, even I can't understand what all I am uttering. Relax. So relax from the tension, stress of understanding or following it after the discourse. Just decide you are here. Whatever your intelligence catches, let it catch. Whatever it converts into experience, let it convert. Whatever it is going to express as a life, let it express. You sit in a relaxed way, in an unclutched way, with a deep awareness. Awareness which does not create stress in you, restful awareness. Sit, you will have the N effect on you. Before entering into today's sutra, I'll answer the questions. Diana Bello is asking, how can I keep contentment at work? I work in the medical profession. It is a tough place to be. In the ABCs of medical profession are accuse, blame, criticize. The ABCs of a medical profession is accuse, blame, criticize. I have to be on guard constantly. I would love to say I am on strike today. Don't bother me. That would not go over well when a baby is coming into the world. How can I be in contentment at work? I love my job some days. It is very trying, very stressful. I would love to hold up a sign to a doctor. I am on strike, I am in discontentment, do it yourself. Thank you. Diana, understand, I am not asking you to hold that strike board to the doctor, put it in your house and don't even go. And you are saying, when a baby is coming into the world, what can be done? So much is happening, but nothing can be done unless once in a while you create a chaos in your biomemory and say, no. Unless you put your biomemory into the pressure that it has to get back to the contentment, I think you will not be able to achieve it. So two things I wanted to make it clear. When you say the medical profession, ABCs are accuse, blame, criticize, then naturally you are in the right situation where you have the heavy peer pressure. This is the right spot to do strike. Then your biomemory has no other way except to survive. When the survival threat comes, naturally it learns how to be content. I tell you, really. When the survival threat comes, you just learn how to be content. There are some shows in US, in some TVs, the show title is I Should Not Be Alive. the people who got caught in the worst accidents, dangerous situations like a trekking or airplane crash, and escape from those accidents, they are interviewed. Their experiences are shown, actually dramatically recreated and shown. I saw some of those shows. When you see their experiences, they have so much of gratitude for simple air which they breathe, or little water they drink, the very life they have, because they were in a position experientially, what they have now may not be with them forever. Almost taken away, but given back. So the gratitude they have is from experience. I tell you, after seeing that show, listening from some of their experiences, listening to some of their experiences and learning from some of their experiences, I tell you, chaos teaches you how to be content. Especially the chaos which can create the survival threat really teaches you how to be content. So only one thing, have this understanding. How to be content should be the main theme of all the chaos which happens outside you, inside you, because of you, in spite of you. Chaos is a 4 variety. Inside you, outside you. Outside you because of you. Outside you in spite of you. Inside you because of you. Inside you in spite of you. All these 4 variety of chaos have this as a center theme. How can I be content? You will see your biomemory is intelligent enough to catch the truth. Next question, Aravind N. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide a technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Let me give you the technique. How does one practice detachment of body and make our body aligned to the cosmos? Can you provide technique, or is this supposed to be visualized? Understand, this is the technique. When you are seeing, remember, you are seeing through the eyes. Eyes are not seeing. You, which is something away from the eyes, are seeing through the eyes. When you are hearing, ears are not hearing. You, who is something different from the ears, are hearing. When you are smelling, nose is not smelling. You, who is something different from the nose, is smelling. When you are touching, you are not touching. Skin is not touching. You, who is something different from skin, is touching through the skin. Just remember this only one thing. During all your actions, you will get solidified into that something which is different from the body. I tell you, an intense spiritual experience that you are beyond body will happen in you, and aligning to the cosmos will happen in you. Here is a question, Josh Rain, from Josh Rain. When I meditate after 1 hour, I like to lie down, not sleep, but lie down and do nothing. And then body falls asleep after 30 minutes. I am not conscious, but it's a good sleep. I don't enjoy going out of the house. I don't enjoy people company and like to be alone. And I don't like to listen to your discourses either, as I feel I am in that what you already talk. I have no complaints, worries, and enjoying life. I do only necessary things needed. How can I increase my awareness and stay awake for longer hours? How can I break this at biomemory level? What does it mean to be awake, aware during sleep? Does it mean you never sleep and you never lose conscious? Do I have to use will, force, effort for 21 days to make this change? How are you able to do it for longer periods of time? What techniques have you done during your practice? Please answer. Josh Rain, you are in the space of asmita, peace, but you need to move to the space of bliss, a causeless excitement. How to do it? When you lie down after your meditation for resting 1 hour, decide to put your awareness either on the third eye or on your breathing. Then you will understand. After that 1 hour you are sleeping also will not be unconscious. You don't need to use your will. You don't need to use your force. In a very relaxed way, like how you look at a rose flower, how you enjoy a garden or a valley or a forest. In a relaxed way, same way put your awareness on the third eye and be relaxed. Be centered without any stress. That is enough to put you into that conscious, awake, aware, the conscious sleeping state. Now, the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, the subject, awaken your hidden powers. It is a 94th sutra in 2nd chapter, 43rd verse. The subject is awaken your secret powers. There are so many secret powers in you which is kept as secret even from you. Just yesterday we were having some of the intense meditation process for the ashramites to teach levitation experience for them. Actually, no teaching was given, no words were exchanged, no technique. All I did is people who experience levitation, among them I made the others who don't experience levitation to sit together. Just the people who have not experienced levitation, their biomemory has started catching the experience of levitation. It means what? The people who were not experiencing levitation till yesterday, it is not that they did not have power to levitate or experience. It was kept as a secret from themselves, by themselves. Sometimes, the more powers, more awareness, you get confused. You don't know what to do. Suddenly, if you are made to become a chief minister of a particular state, what will happen? You will be in chaos. You don't know what to do with so much power. So your biomemory needs to be trained step by step to assess, experience, explore and express that power. Otherwise, the power itself can be a disturbance for you. You may have an heart attack and die. Me, chief minister. You may not be able to handle. Same way, there are many secret powers inside you. Animadi siddhis. Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima, Ishitvam, Vasitvam, prapti. These are the different siddhis. Biggest problem is you yourself are afraid of those siddhis. So slowly you keep those siddhis as a secret from yourself. You hide them from yourself. You just say, it's okay, you are good, I am good, you be there where you are, I will be there where I am. Otherwise, your bio-memory is basically intelligent. Just the other day I was reading some of the verses from the Siddha tradition. There's a huge granite temple made in Tanjore by a great king and a Siddha, Karuvurar. Karuvurar was a great Siddha. He and his predecessors were the spiritual guiding force behind the temple. And King Rajaraja was the physical, who was providing all the necessary things, infrastructure, manpower, resource and everything. It was a monumental work, unimaginable work. 217 feet granite, marvel. One of the oldest, tallest structure built in granite in the world. And it's not like a pyramid, just geometrically shaped stones heaped together. No. Such a deep artwork, not a single inch goes uncarved. There is no geometrical carving. See, geometrical carving is very easy. Just catch slaves and tell them, they will carve it. And if they don't beat them, then they will carve it. Geometrical carving does not need a person's cooperation. It does not need the intelligence or art, creativity. No. If you just frighten him and do this or you will be killed, then he will make the shape of geometry. Triangle, rectangle, square, over. But this temple is an amazing piece of art. Every inch is carved as an art piece. So you can't build it with slaves. You have to build only with artists who can never be enslaved. You can never enslave an artist. He will have his own independence, freedom. Even if you try to enslave, he will make monkey and donkey. What will you do? You can't force him to make some beautiful thing by enslaving. No. It's an art piece. Shocking size, art piece. I was reading, not only carving, I was wondering how they would have assembled the whole thing. Whole thing happened within 5 years. Just 5 years. The Rajaraja built everything, assembled. So I was pondering, how did they assemble the whole thing? Because impossible to put one on the other top without any machineries, tools. I realized in their song they have given very clear techniques. How they teach human beings biomemory, the extraordinary powers to lift extraordinary weight. Each human being has a hidden secret power to lift extraordinary weight. So if that Kundalini is awakened and that secret power is made to experience by the biomemory just lifts any amount. I tried. When our disciples, when our ashramites experience the Kundalini awakening, they are able to lift 3 times more their weight. If they are 50 kg, they are able to lift 150 kg just like that. Normally they can't. 3 times of their weight, just like that they are able to lift. So many secret powers are hidden in your own biomemory. In your own biomemory. Understand? The secret powers hidden in your biomemory should become part of your life. You should have intelligence to handle those powers in your life. How to? Patanjali answers that question in the sutra. Very powerful sutra. Kayendriya siddhir asukti kshayat tapassaha. Wow. The mortification, Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as the mortification of the organs and the body through the destruction of their impurities brings powers to them. Swami Prabhavananda translates as the result of mortification, impurities are removed, then special powers come to the body and the sense organs. Swami Sachidananda translates the same sutra as by austerity, impurities of body and senses are destroyed and occult powers gained. I'll read the sutra once more. Kayendriya siddhihi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The technical term in the sutra is tapasaha. That is where I am going to differ with the traditional Orthodox translation. Traditional Orthodox translations say mortification. As the meaning of the word tapas. I wanted to translate that word tapasaha as the practices through which your biomemory falls in tune with all-knowing, all-powerful, all-intelligent, all-compassionate Atman. Please understand. Basically, the stuff which is inside your biomemory, which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive, is Satchitananda, Sat, all-knowing, Chit, all-powerful, Ananda, always blissful. Because of all these three, always compassionate, overflowing. Basically, the stuff which is responsible for your biomemory to be alive and active is Satchidananda. But your biomemory is not completely aware of its own sweet truth, Satchidananda. So any practice makes your biomemory to understand and experience its innate nature of all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful is tapas, tapasaha. I don't want to translate that word tapasaha as mortification. No. Sometimes just a very joyful action of eating some sweet can be tapas for you. Tapas is not always painful. It is not always mortification. It is not always austerity. Just because sometimes it is austerity, it is not always austerity. Tapas sometimes is a very joyful, happy doing which you always wanted to do. Especially the tapas described in the Shiva Sutras, in some of the Hatha Yoga, if you see, so joyful, ecstatic. It is not tapas at all, mortification at all, pain at all. Yesterday, the sutra, contentment, sukhalapaha. The ultimate joy is gained by contentment. It is not mortification. To learn contentment, you are not going to poke your body with a spear, or you are not going to fast. You are not going to kill yourself. No. It's not like a Ravana cutting his own head and putting it in the yaga, havan. No. There are austerity. Sometime need to be practiced, but the word tapas itself should not be translated as austerity or mortification. The word tapasaha should be understood or translated as the methods and techniques through which your biomemory is empowered to look into its innate nature and experience the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful, all-compassionate expression of itself. Sometime, when you are feeling like falling asleep, if you just remember, wow, by falling asleep, I am going to experience my innate nature of eternal peace. Remember this and fall asleep. It is tapas. Whenever you fall asleep, remember, oh, I think I am tired of running around and projecting the scenes which is not me. So I wanted to return back to my home, which is all peaceful all the time and waiting for me. Let me return. Just with this memory, if you fall asleep, your whole sleeping time becomes tapas. You are not doing any austerity here. You are not doing any mortification here. But you are killing the wrong idea. Mortification of wrong idea is done here. So, from my experience, if I have to describe the word tapas, I'll describe more as mortification of the wrong ideas. When you fall asleep, just remember this one truth. Oh, I think my biomemory is tired of seeing all the things which is not there, useless. It wants to get back to its original space where all peace exists. Let me return. It is tapas. Then your sleeping is tapas. You don't need to do anything else. Like Krishna says in the Gita, Sarvadharman parityajya mam vegam saranam vraja. Our devotees are sitting in Toronto. I can see in their house beautiful picture of Krishna in the wall. Krishna giving Gita to Arjuna, how Krishna says, Sarvadharman parityajya mamyegam saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavebhyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says, drop everything and surrender. It is not mortification. It is just pleasant, sweet, relaxed technique for falling in tune. Tapasaha is not always mortification. Tapasaha is not always austerity. So I wanted to translate the word tapasaha as the techniques, ideas which makes your biomemory in tune with the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-compassionate experience of consciousness. Kayendriya siddhir asuddhikshayat tapasaha. The esoteric, extraordinary powers are achieved by tapas. That is why I say, see, yesterday, so many people, I can say at least a handful of people, some 5, 6, picked up levitation without any tapas, just by sitting in the group who are already levitating. How it happened? The biomemory falls in coherence with other biomemories. So in a way I can say, living in the Sangha itself is tapas. Because here, I am making many biomemories into the highest possible coherence, highest possible conscious coherence. So when you are living among those biomemories, naturally the dignity and grace they express in their body language, in their biomemory, in their joy, I am really, really happy. Last few months, the coherence of the whole group consciousness has intensely raised. I could see the behavior of the ashramites, the character of the ashramites with others, with themselves, with community, has transformed so much. I am seeing the sweetness, the undercurrent of the sweetness is raising within themselves and with others and with everybody. The highest possible coherence has started happening. Actually, the Sangha is required for that only. I am really happy. In 2009, I am more or less like a place where satsang happens. Some loose seekers come, something is shared, they learn, Then 2010, I could see we evolving as a monastery, where a systematic transmission of the intellect and intelligence happening. Now, 2011, I can see very clearly, we have entered the zone of mystery school, where the energy experience is getting transmitted. Where the energy experience is happening. Where I could see, just by the presence being inside, people are catching the energy experience. Different extraordinary powers, like Patanjali describes, Kayendriya Siddhihi. The body and sense organs are getting ripe. Please understand, the word Siddhi, I do not want to translate as extraordinary powers. I want to translate that word as getting ripe. That's the right word. If your eyes are ripe, you can see anything. Now, the Toronto, the devotees are sitting and watching. In that wall, there is a poster of Krishna and Arjuna. I can read very clearly those letters. Gita Saram. Edu nadandaduvo adu nandragave nadakkirathu. I can read those letters. When your eyes are ripe, you can see extraordinary things. Of course, I'm not trying to prove the extraordinary power. What I am saying is, when you make your senses ripe, you live with it joyfully. See, this levitation is nothing but the method of ripening your senses. I could see the people who sit every day for the levitation experience, the samana experience, first thing happened is drastic healing. Long-term serious sicknesses have just like that disappeared. Some of the gynecological problems these devotees had for years disappeared just like that. And 10 years back pain, years of stomach problem. When your body is ripe, the Kayendriya Siddhi. Please understand, again I am translating that word Siddhi as ripening of the sense organs. I don't want to translate that word Siddhi as extraordinary powers. The extraordinary powers will be the side effect. When your senses ripen, actually, when your skin ripens, you will have the power to expand or contract. You can blow like a balloon or shrink it as you want. That is what is called Mahima Karima. The Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. Making yourself weightless or heavy or small or big. All this happens when your skin ripens. The word Siddhi, even Ramakrishna translates as boiled, ripe, cooked. How to cook? Boil your senses by more and more and more awareness, nothing else. Awareness is the only heat which can cook. and boil your senses. No other way for boiling your senses. So Kayendriya Siddhihi, when your sense organs and body is ripe, automatically the extraordinary powers starts expressing. See, whoever got healed of their disease by the levitation process, samana process, will be a powerful healer. Now, not only your senses are ripe, now your biomemory knows the science of healing a biomemory. Touch any biomemory with the disease you had. Simply that biomemory will learn the healing and they will be healed. Please understand. If you had a stomach problem and you got healed just by the levitation, the samana, you are now master of healing stomach problems. Any stomach disorder, you touch their stomach and heal. Their biomemory will just like that get healed. If you had gynecological problems and got healed just by the samana balancing, means the levitation. Anybody who have that problem, touch them and heal, their biomemory will be healed. Now your biomemory has not only riped. See, ripening is the experience. The side effect of that ripening is the siddhi, the power of healing any biomemory which has that problem. If you had a back pain and got healed by being in the samana state or levitation, anybody who has a back pain, touch them, their body, their biomemory will just learn from your biomemory and it will heal itself. Now you are specialist in back pain. Specialist in healing back pain. So Kayendriya Siddhi, the word Siddhi should not be translated just as an extraordinary power, no. It should be translated as a ripening of your biomemory, the part of the body. When it ripens, not only it heals itself, as a side effect it gets many other powers. How to know what kind of siddhi will come? What part of the body is ripened? Patanjali explains that as a huge chapter. How to infuse awareness into every part of the body and ripen that part of the body and how the extraordinary siddhis express, what kind of siddhis express for each part. Patanjali talks about this as a separate chapter, Vibhudipadam, Vibhudipadaha. When I talk about that chapter, I will explain detailed way different kinds of tapas for different siddhi. Here, understand this much. Kayendriya siddhi asuddhikshayat tapasaha. When the body and sense organs are ripened by the tapas, the purification process, all the impurities are eliminated from the body and sense organs and biomemory, and extraordinary powers express because of the ripening of the body and biomemory. Literally, the Master's presence is every day cooking. All of you intensely, intense cooking is happening. That is why I say, do not miss a single chance of allowing the N effect on you. Allow the N effect intensely on you, whatever possible way. Now come on, let me create the N effect on the Toronto devotees, Canada. All the devotees in Toronto, just sit straight. In a relaxed way, sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. Just sit straight. You'll have the N effect happening in you all now. Never miss even one possibility or a chance to be in the Master's presence. Of course, now in the modern day, please understand, in those days the physical presence is only called as presence. Now I declare, as I am the incarnation of the IT age, the virtual presence is equal to the physical presence. So wherever people sit with me virtually, with this two-way communication, I am able to see you all, you are able to see me. The physical presence happens. The N effect happens with the same intensity. In the modern day, the incarnations have to update the capacity and ability and the possibilities through which the experiences are shared. When your senses are ripened, not only the extraordinary powers express, the tremendous transformation expresses through it. The character you show is a solid, unimaginable, amazing, divine, spiritual Leela. The grace you radiate, the joy with which you handle life, even the abusal done to you, the grace with which you walk out will be unimaginable. So, the N effect is the powerful experience through which tapasaha and siddhi, means boiling and ripening of your body and senses happens. Apart from that, the tremendous character, powerful character you express happens through the sense organs. I bless you all. to experience tapas. I bless you all to experience, achieve, live, express, radiate, share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sada Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject for satsang is experience the supreme state of bliss. Before entering into the today's sutra, one question. A question for Swamiji's morning discourse from Mahan Bishop, Calgary, Canada. Nityanandam Swamiji. Further to the Nityananda Sutra and Aparigraha, in the quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens and the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in your neurobiology is responsible for what is happening in biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. This was the statement I made spontaneously few days before in morning satsang. So the devotee, Megan Bishop, is writing, is the following interpretation correct? Subtle forms of energy materialize to form our body. This body is in turn affected by our thoughts and actions, which can rearrange the body and nervous system, causing disease. By becoming non-possessive of the body, we release our influence over it, allowing it to heal and achieve its natural healthy state. As it heals layer by layer, you finally reach a state of existing completely in the present, which releases you from the bondage of karma. Ultimately, the realization of the body as a mere vehicle of your travels. You merge with the existential energy and experience yourself as the divine presence. Megan from Calgary is writing, your interpretation is perfect but not complete. This sutra came out so spontaneously from such a high space. I am myself going to interpret and give the meaning for the sutra 108 times. The first explanation I have already given to the ashramites, and it is already uploaded in NTV, 5th January news on NTV. It is available. See, the sutra which I uttered in quantum physics and quantum biology, whatever happens is and the reciprocation of the happenings is reflected in our neurobiology, is responsible for what is happening in your biomemory, which is responsible for your existential reality. It came from a very high space, suddenly, spontaneously. I am interpreting this sutra from many angles, giving new understandings on quantum physics, quantum biology, neurobiology, biomemory, and existential reality. These are the key terms in that sutra. So for each key term, when you have the each layer understanding, the whole statement, sutra, will have a new meaning. Each key term you can experience from 7 layers. So 5 key term into 7, 35 into 7. So many ways you can understand, so many truths can be revealed from this one sutra. First sutra for this, the first interpretation for this sutra I have given to the ashramites. As you may all be aware, every day I am conducting strong meditation and spiritual sessions for the ashramites. In that I have spoken elaborately. That is already uploaded in 5th January news on NTV. So I request Megan to watch that interpretation. Your interpretation also is okay, is perfect. So I'll continue to interpret on the sutra. Maybe you can use that to understand that sutra more and more deeper. Now we will enter into the Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Today's sutra is 93rd sutra of Patanjali, and in 2nd chapter, 42nd verse, experience the supreme state of bliss is the subject. Santoshat an uttamaha sukalabaha santoshat anuttamaha sukalabaha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from contentment comes superlative happiness. As the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. There's a Prabhavananda's translation. Prabhavananda's translation is, as the result of contentment, one gains supreme happiness. Sachidananda translates, by contentment, supreme joy is gained. I can say this is the straight sutra to enlightenment, to the ultimate truth. First of all, you need to know an important fact and truth. No roundabout ways, shortcuts. Please understand. There is no roundabout ways. Because there is no roundabout ways, there is no shortcut. There is only straight path. When you start believing there are roundabout ways, you start searching for shortcut. Person who believes there is roundabout way is cheated. Person who believes there is shortcut is cheated. There is neither roundabout way nor shortcut for the ultimate, just simple straight path. Patanjali is giving that simple straight path in this sutra. Either the simple straight path looks too small, too simple for you, and you feel, wow, it's a shortcut. Or the same simple straight path, you feel, oh, it is too complicated, it is roundabout way, and you suffer. But path and path showers are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or simple straightforward. They are no way responsible for your feeling it is roundabout or a shortcut. It is just simple truth. I tell you, all sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, it is shortcut, you don't do sadhana. That's the biggest problem. All sadhana fails when you think path is roundabout. If you have overconfidence, path is shortcut, sometimes you don't even need start sadhana. It's time we understand path is simple and straight. You just need to live it. You just need to execute it. Santoshat anuttamaha sukhalabhaha. Through contentment, supreme, ultimate joy is achieved. Learning contentment. I think it is very plain, straightforward, simple opening. There is no other way. Anything else leads to more and more complication. I cannot interpret on the sutra. I'll apply the sutra in our day-to-day life and give you all the possibility and possible situations. That's what I can do. Because the sutra is so straight. No interpretation is required. No commentary is required. I'll just apply and expand are the mental contradictions and conflicts you go through when you try to apply the sutra in your day-to-day life. When you learn, when you decide to be content, the first biggest problem you face is you will feel almost everything is great, clear. Carpet is completely, properly covered. But that one corner, I think, just if I pull that one corner and properly straighten it, then I am contented. That is where the problem will start. You will not have too many opposition to be content in your being. You will have only one or two. I think within a month, my house will be sold. Then I am content. No. Within a month, I will divorce my wife. Then I am content. No. Just within next 1 week, my son will get a job. Then I am content. Just only one or two will stand. Do not ever expect you will have an army of enemies when you get ready to fight with your inner space. No, your inner space is very intelligent, very cunning. It will give you only one enemy at a time. You will think, hey, after all, my inner space is so beautiful. My mind is so cooperating with me. It is saying only one enemy. Why not handle him? It's fair game. Whole life I was struggling with discontentment. Now I am trying to practice contentment after listening to Patanjali and Paramahamsa Nityananda. And my mind is also cooperating. Almost 99% it is cooperating. Only one enemy is saying, why not just alter him? Then I am really be content. Understand, the moment you accept there is one enemy for your contentment from outside, you are done. By the time you kill that enemy, your great, friendly mind is ready with another one enemy. By the time you finish that second enemy, your great, friendly mind has already made you forget that contentment need to be practiced. You are out of the path. And you are in the same rut. Understand? If your mind brings 10 enemies, he is your direct enemy. He is at least courageous. He says, come on, let's fight. You and me, let me see. But your mind will not do that. Just see, when you want to be content, how many enemies are coming? Only one. There will not be second or third. Only one. Your mind will say, everything is great. I am really content. Just my husband needs to fall in tune with Swamiji. Nothing else. I think that will happen in few months. No, I am completely content. There is nothing which disturbs my suffering. Just this one thing. If that money comes, I am done. Your mind knows the capacity of your Shraddha, sincerity. The capacity of your Shraddha is only one thought. So if your mind can manage one thought and hit your Shraddha, you are done. You are done. Your mind knows. Nothing much is required to disrupt you from the path, from the sadhana, from the experience. Nothing much is required. Understand? Nothing much is required. Just one small problem. I think I am completely content. Only this incense smell is too much. I should tell Swamiji tomorrow onwards not to have incense. That's enough. That is enough. By the time you attend to that, there is one more small enemy. By the time you attend the second enemy, your idea, you have to be contented. That is supposed to be your path is lost. And your mind is laughing at you. Be very clear. For contentment, you will not have too many enemies. When I say now, Patanjali says, contentment directly leads you to the ultimate happiness, santoshat, anuttama, sukhalabha. Decide, now you are going to practice. No question of even allowing one enemy. Even if you are convinced of one enemy, I am really content. Just this, my department, one work is pending. If I am done, I am completely content. Done. No. I am content from now. Out of that content feeling, I will work. Whenever that content feeling is disturbed, I'll throw away everything and get back to that contentment again. As long as I am floating, gliding in the contentment, I'll glide. Understand? Contentment is like a huge snow-capped mountain. Glide in that, ski in that mountain. The moment you hit the ground or the rock or the floor, go back. Now it is time. No more skiing, no more moving, no more walking. Go back to the snow-capped mountain. Go back to the snow. Yes. The moment you see you hit the ground, you are on the rough terrain, you are on the stone and the sand, decide, no. I'm dropping everything. Get back to the contentment again. Take time off, decide. I'm not interested in doing anything now. I'm dropping everything and I'm just getting back to my space of contentment. And I tell you, your bio-memory is very responsible. Whenever you withdraw from your day-to-day activity, suddenly it feels threatened and it gets back to the contentment. I tell you, I'm talking to all the ashramites also. Whenever you feel you are in discontentment, drop all the department work. Drop everything. Otherwise also you don't do, that is different. Drop everything. Get back to your room and say, no, I am getting back to my contentment, my santoshaha, my anuttamaha, only then I am going to work. Otherwise I am dropping everything. Do it. Your bio-memory is very responsible. Your mind, logic only is irresponsible. Your bio-memory is very responsible. It will say, no, I cannot be like this. How long I can be like this? Not being useful, not being productive, not doing anything. How can I be like this? Then what is the only way? Get back to contentment. Get back to the contentment. Sukhaha, labhaha. Sukhaha, labhaha means attainment of the ultimate joy. Get back to the contentment. Tell yourself. And not only that, once you dump like this everything and get back to your contentment, your mind knows how to get back to contentment quickly. Otherwise, your mind knows you are not going to get back to your routine. You are not going to get back to the normal life. So the fear that you have to get back to the normal life means you have to become content again. If you are working in the society or working with our Sangha, for both of you I give you this as a technique. Whenever you are discontented, drop everything. No. I am not going to go for a job today. Let whatever happen, happen. They will throw me out of job. There will be problem. No other way. I have to face. But this is going to be my life. Contentment. Naturally, what will happen? Your bio-memory will feel threatened now. Oh God, my life is going to be disrupted. I cannot handle this. What to do? My wife is going to question me. My family is going to suffer. So many things are at stake. But you tell very clearly, no, I am going to move my body only if I am contented. Naturally, your mind will find out some method. No, let me get contented, It will find some technique, some method, some sutra, some idea, something will click. Yes. Hey, there are so many people who are in much worse situation than me. There are so many people who are suffering in thousands of ways than me. Some way, when you put your bio-memory, especially in the survival threat, it will just supply some 10 truth ideas to push you to the contentment. And not only that, Instead of being load, instead of being arguing against you, your biomemory will be supporting you, pushing you. I tell you, strike is the best way. Do the self-strike, non-cooperation movement with your life. See, when your logic says, no, this one small thing, you correct it, then you are content. Don't listen, just say, then all right. Till I am feeling content, I am not going to do anything, drop. Do a strong strike in your life. Naturally, if you are in the house, the whole family will ask, what happened to you? Why are you sitting like this? The colleagues, everybody will ask. In the ashram, you don't need to do anything. I myself will be asking, what is going on? Why you are not up and active in your routine? So naturally what will happen? Your biomemory is under pressure to get back to the routine, to get back to the normalcy. So the only way is, if you get back to the contentment, you can get back to normalcy. What will happen? Your biomemory will find some method. Put pressure on biomemory. Being content is the only way to exist. Otherwise you are not going to exist. Another important thing, your identity feels comfortable only when you are in your regular smooth routine and normal life. When you break that suddenly, your identity feels threatened. Now you are saying the only way for you not feeling threatened or you to be peaceful and peaceful is get back to contentment. That's the only way. That's the only escape route. Now what to do then? Now, nothing can be done. The only way now is get back to contentment. If I give you any special technique or idea to get back to contentment, your mind will say, no, this all I tried 2-3 times, doesn't work, it's all useless. No, your mind will do that. I tried thousands of techniques from hundreds of masters, nothing works for me. I am too big guy. Now everybody thinks they are bigger guys than the masters. Too big guys. So I don't want to give you any technique or method separately. Just do strike. I am not going to function if I am discontent. Do strike completely. Tell yourself, no food, no water, no question of sleeping, and I'll roll on the bed. Maybe 2-3 hours your body will fall asleep. When it wakes up, what to do? Get back to contentment. Then let us talk anything else. No, tomorrow I'll get back to contentment. Today let us finish just this one work. I have to go for Nevedyam in the temple. That nothing can be done. Maybe if I go to the temple, I will have contentment. Nothing doing. I am not going to do anything. The contentment is the only thing. Then naturally what will happen? You will not go to Nevedyam and the information will come to me. I'll call for inquiry. And you have the pressure now. There is going to be a strong puja. Now then what to do? Your mind suddenly will find out, yes, all right. I think what is there? It will somehow support you and get you back to the contentment. Understand? Let your bio-memory get you back to contentment, then it will become system in you. It will become a regular traveled path in you. So whenever you drop from the contentment, again that path will open. Hey, otherwise you will lie down again. You will do strike. You will not eat. You will not drink water. You will not go for routine. Then it is a big headache. Create chaos in you. I am telling you, create chaos in you. That's the only way to find solution. More and more you try to keep your makeup perfect, the more and more diseases are growing inside. Instead, churn the root of the disease. Create chaos. Don't bother about makeup. Suddenly you will see, oh God, now nobody is there to take care of me. I have to take care of myself. Nobody is responsible. I have to be responsible. Just shift the responsibility to your identity, which has to keep itself alive. You may think, no, Swamiji, my mind is not that easy. Even if I lie down, that's what I am doing for last 8 years after coming to the ashram. Nothing works. No, try. You may be lying down for wrong reasons. Lie down for right reasons. Do strike for right reasons. Simply your biomemory will find a way, path, to get back to the normalcy, get back to your life, get back to your regular routine. Because by nature, your identity will feel shaken, disturbed. When your normalcy and life is not going smoothly, and it is not going smoothly, it will feel disturbed. So, I am making it very clear. Make contentment as the first vrata. Like a breathing. I will be contented. Only then I am going to do any other activity in my life further. No. Do just this one activity, you will be contented tomorrow. No, I am not going to do that. Now I have to be established in contentment. Only then I am going to do anything. Till then, strike. Break all the routine. Break your regular life. What will happen to your whole being? Whole identity will shiver. And it will somehow put you in contentment. I tell you, let your identity shiver and put you in contentment. That contentment will never be taken away from you. Because even if your logic diverts you from that contentment, your biomemory knows, no, push him back. I need to live a normal life. Just try this strike for 3-4 days. Nothing else is required. Especially a tight routined place like our organization. Here you have to be smiling. Because 25 people will be asking you, what happened? You have to be up and running. Because 100 people are watching you. What happened? I'm telling you, really. Whenever I put people back on their own biomemory, when it becomes their own responsibility, they just stand up. When I give too many supports, then the whole thing collapses down, because they try to lean on me more and more and more. No other way. No other way. The only way is you taking up the responsibility. So tell yourself, I have to be content. Till then, I am not going to get into any of my daily routine. Come on. In 10 minutes, your mind will put you back into contentment. Even if your mind is not putting, the biomemory will put you back into contentment. It will say, no, we are contented, it's okay, life is okay. After 2 days or 3 days, if you lose that contentment, again the same thing, strike. You can even write a board and keep it in your room visually. I am striking. Discontentment, go. Contentment, come. Some slogans you can write to make it visual, more appealing for you. So whenever you have a discontentment, put that board outside your bedroom or outside your cot. I am on strike for contentment. No, I am telling you really. That boiling, now you know. The moment you put the board, your department head will know the news. In 2-3 hours, it will go to Swamiji and he will ask this idiot, same routine for this fellow. Will be called for enquiry. You know all the pressure. And all the people who are living in your area, they all know once in 2 days the board is up for strike. They know. So what will happen? You are putting yourself under the clear pressure, I have to get back to contentment. This is the situation of ashramites. I am talking about the outside, devotees who are working in the world. Naturally, one day you can take off. Once in 2 days, continuously take off 3-4 days. What will happen to your job? What will happen to your spouse? They know. This fellow went to that Swami and learnt some madness. And he is having a board, he is on strike. And no dog is bothered about his strike. No, they will laugh at you. You will create more chaos for you. And your identity will be afraid of the more chaos. But you be strong. I am not bothered. Any chaos is okay for me, but I have to get back to contentment. Nothing can be done. Don't trust the stability of the outer world. Don't base the stability of the outer world as a base for your contentment. No. It is a quality, not stability of the outer world. It's a quality of the inner world. The moment you are made to believe, no, just this one happening has happened in the outer world, it is done, I am content. No, you are trapped. Wild strike is the only method. Naturally, what will happen to your biomemory? Oh God, this fellow is going crazy, whole thing is tumbling down, and I am in a big pressure. Let me get back. Something will happen to you. That is what I call Shraddha Vivecha. Understand? The technique now which I am giving to you, Nachiketa practiced. He saw something is wrong. He decided to go to the extreme. He went to the father and asked, to whom are you going to give me? He said to Yama. And this fellow was ready to go to Yama. Let me die, but I will have the fulfillment which I am seeking for. I cannot live with this same nonsense. It's dragging. No. Let's decide to complete the inner space. The decision to complete the inner space, even at the cost of striking, is the only method, only way to the Shukalabhaha, the ultimate happiness. I tell you, you have only two ways of living. One, as and now, managing, just managing with makeup and going around. Great. But how long you will drag like this? When you don't have contentment, whole world should know you are not contented. Then naturally what will happen? No, your identity will boil. If everybody knows, once in 2 days the board is on your bed, nobody will respect you. What kind of fellow this fellow? Then they know. See, all I am saying is keep the dirt open when it is dirty. What will happen? Now your biomemory is under pressure. You cannot maintain any image. You cannot maintain any identity. It will be boiling. So simply your biomemory has to find a method. No other way. You have to get back to contentment. Then do the makeup. Only decide, only if you are contented, you will come out and be part of the regular routine and life. If not, put a strike board. That's it. I tell you, in 2-3 strike, somehow your biomemory will learn to get you back to contentment. I will not be able to tell how it will learn. It will come up with some thousands of ideas. Either it will make you understand, so many blessings are there in your life, what are you doing? Or it will tell, no, so many good things. Somehow it will get you back. This is what I call creating chaos for order. If you are trying to create continuously order, the chaos will be threatening you. You just create chaos. Simply biomemory has no other way except putting you into the order. I tell you, it will put you into the order. So do not allow discontentment to be part of your life and running the life normally. No. Contentment is the only thing that is life. That is life. That's only life and that is life. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambaam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. So many questions every day now. It's okay. I'll spend more time, but I'll answer all the questions. So in the last session, yesterday I was answering one part of the questions of Chirantana. Now I'll complete the remaining part of that question. How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? Be present, be unclutched, be aware. All these words denote the same experience, same process from different angle. So in these three, if you do any one process, that's enough. That's enough to comply, complete. When I say complying and completing, it does not mean going after the engram or breaking that engram. When you are with awareness, whatever happens is completion. If a thread goes from one chakra to another, do we fulfill it in the lower chakra or the higher chakra? Don't bother about that. It will be independent, one by one only. One you will comply, complete. Only then it will go to next. It will not. You don't need to choose. I have another one question from Ananda Kavya. Swamiji, I have been contemplating the sutra you gave us in the past 2 days. Would you please help me to understand the followings? Does living inside the body independently mean functioning the body only with pure consciousness? If so, does it mean only enlightened being can have this experience? If not, how can an ordinary person to practice or experience this? First thing, does living inside the body independently mean functioning the body only with pure consciousness? Yes. If so, does it mean only enlightened being can have this experience? No. Enlightened being has the ultimate experience of this definition. But you can start practicing. Again, all teachings, all techniques, all practices boils down to this one Mahamantra, Mahavagya, be unclutched. So start unclutching. You can see an ordinary person can practice and experience this. See, when I say unclutching, it is more intense. Every night, unclutch and fall into that space. So that when you wake up, first thought will be, oh, you have been unclutched the whole night. Let you drill yourself in unclutching. Let you just drill yourself by unclutching. Grill your whole being by unclutching. Michael, LB, can you please expand on what you meant the other day when you talked about complying with and completing? I think I answered. I answered this. Complying and completing both happens by unclutching. So it may not lead to action. That is not a problem. But complying and completing means unclutching. Let's enter into the next Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Today's Sutra, 92nd Sutra, in the second chapter, 41st verse. subject, master technique to realize yourself. Sattva Suddhi Saumanasyai Kakrendriya Jayatma Darshana Yogyatwanicha. Yogyatwanicha. Wow. Sattva Suddhihi Saumanasya Egagriya Indriya Jaya Atmadarshana Yogyatwanihi Yogyatwanicha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, there also arise purification of sattva, cheerfulness of mind, concentration, conquest of the organs, and fitness for the realization of the self. Prabhavananda says, moreover, one achieves purification of the heart, cheerfulness of mind, the power of concentration, control of passions, and fitness for the vision of the Atman. Sachidananda translates as, moreover, one gains purity of sattva, cheerfulness of mind, one-pointedness, mastery over the senses, and fitness for self-realization. So basically, Patanjali tries to describe by the purity. He is continuing from the last sutra. If the purity is continuously being practiced, sattva suddhi, upon purification of the sattva, saumanasya, happiness, clarity of mind. Yesterday as I described, Bole Baba, that feeling of Bole Baba. See, Saucha gives you the signs of pleasure. Again and again I wanted you to understand, purity is not morality. It is not given to you just as a morality. It is given to you as a mystical technique. Let me define mystery. When I say, understand you are looking through the eyes, if you just listen, it's a technical knowledge. If you try to do it for 10 minutes, immediately after you listening, you will try. I am looking through the eyes, through the eyes. It is technique. But even when your biomemory laziness and diverting tendency takes you over, see, your biomemory is basically filled with diverting tendency and laziness. After 3 minutes, I am not looking through the eyes, are looking, okay, let's look. The diverting tendency, the technique, the shraddha in the technique will be lost. The shraddha in the tapas will be lost. But when that is lost by the diversion or by the laziness, even at those moments, you stand, no, I am going to do it. When you look through the eyes, suddenly the mysteries of looking will be revealed to you, which your ordinary brain never grasped. Mysteries of looking means, let me define exactly how I am now seeing all of you. I'll tell you. Let us take this example. With this one example, I'll reveal the definition of mystery. So from last 2 days, we are working with this one example of looking through the eyes. When you look through the eyes, means with awareness, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, something else which you call or feel as you is seeing. All of you are clear about it? When you initially start practicing that, it is technique. When you establish yourself in that, beyond the diverting tendency of your mind and the laziness of your biomemory, if you are able to see, when you stand with Shraddha and start looking, you will suddenly see why you are seeing. I can tell you very clearly why I am seeing. I am telling you exactly what is happening in me. From this, you understand what all can happen in you. Like Krishna says, knowing my inner space, you be liberated from your inner space. When you know my inner space, you know exactly the sutras and principles with which inner space is working. Apply the same sutra and principle in your inner space, you will have the clarity and liberation. Now, as on now, let me describe as I am seeing. I am not seeing the individual persons. Here one batch, a cluster, means a group is sitting which does not have an individual identity. It's like the huge sheep. This group, one patch, does not have an individual identity. It is just sitting there. Any one small thing happens to one person will affect all the people. That's the way I am seeing now. Like a group energy, that's it. There is no individual. I'll first describe the scene as it is. Then I'll try to explain. Because it is. I'm throwing too many mystical doors open. Poison in the Shiva's throat, Alagala, is Maya, and that takes care too many great mystical things are not revealed verbally and transmitted to the world. That is one of the biggest problem. In all masters' throat, that Alagala comes and sits. Only to a certain extent you can throw this, you can verbalize and release. Anyhow, now I'll do it step by step. So here I am seeing one group which has no individual identity. If one person is affected, all other will be affected. If one person is raised, all will raise. That is the way I am seeing this patch. And there are few bodies are not even awakened to the idea that they have an individual body. Maybe those kids, I feel. They don't even have an idea that they have a separate body. They are like a sheep. They will grow together. And if they are not awakened, maybe later on they will be awakened. If not, they will just like that, like a sheep, they will die. When a person is not awakened to the idea that they have an individual body, individual identity, it has some bad things and some good things. There will not be individual suffering. Same way there will not be individual enlightenment. The possibility of enlightenment does not exist. So there are some kids still I am seeing, the individuality is not awakened. It is yet to awaken. So here I am seeing one small patch which has no other emotion except the simple love. And again I am seeing those few kids, no individual identity. It's almost like a tree or a plant or an animal, just the body. It is there, but the possibility for individual identity to happen exists. This is the way how I am seeing. Why I decide to see continuously. See, this group, even though doesn't have individual identity, has some devotion. Here I am seeing devotion is there, but the individual identity also is there. Maybe that is the reason for jealousy. Along with devotion, that individual identity is also showing the head. I am here, I am here. But here in this small patch, I don't see that I am here idea. It is there, just a kind of a group, patch. If I have to describe how from the snake's mouth the tongue will again and again come out and show that it is there, it is there. Same way I can see that in every body, it's like one cluster of devotion. If I consider devotion as a lump of clay, there's a big lump of clay, but like the snake's tongue, from every body, that individual identity comes up and says once in a while, I am here, I am here. But in this group I am not seeing that snake's tongue coming out, saying that, recording, registering the individual identity's presence. This is a scene I am seeing. Let me describe why I am seeing. I am seeing just because the devotion of these two group requires that my seeing will ripen them to the next level. Sometime you will see some volunteers or devotees, the so-called rich donors, will be staying in the ashram for weeks. I will not see them even once. Even if I see them, I will not look at them. Okay. Taken care. That's it. But for no reason, some local villager would have come with little ragi, or not even ragi, some fruit, or without anything, some disease for healing. You'll see I'll be standing and talking to that person and answering the question and attending. You can't define. Logically, if you see, if you look from an organizational viewpoint, oh, he can spend with these people a little more time, at least the organization will become strong, they will give their time, talent, treasure. He is going around and playing with the people who neither have time, treasure, talent, anything. People only who have disease. What is the use? If you look through the eyes, you will know what you really want to see, what really need to be seen, and what you don't need to see, what you don't want to see. In my case, I have only two things. What wants me to see it, what does not want me to see it, that's all. I myself do not have idea what I want to see or what I don't want to see. That doesn't exist in me. What wants to be seen by me, what does not want to be seen by me. the so-called rich guys, all these fellows, they come, they act as if they want to be seen by me, but they have a deep fear. If this guy sees me, I may become devoted to him. I don't know what will happen. There are so many vested interests, other things, other strings which are pulling them back from inside, telling me, hey, don't see me, you better go. Enough. You just give me the consolation, but don't look at me. Mouth says, see me. The heart says, no, go quickly, go to the next person. So many are waiting in the Sarvadarshan. Then I say, all right, tadastu, and move to the next person. In your case, when you look through the eyes, you will realize what you want to see and what you don't want to see. That understanding is what I call mystery. Please understand. Whenever you use the technique and solve an ununderstandable, unsolvable happening of your life, it is called mystery. Please understand. If you feel you are touching through your body and experience the signs of pleasure and be liberated from the conflicts which you may need to go through for the sake of pleasure in the world, you understood the mystery of pleasure of science. Understand? If you understand the science of pleasure through touch, if you understand you are touching through the body, two things will happen. The unnecessary trial and error touches which you are doing for the sake of pleasure will be dropped. And what you really feel will bring pleasure again and again. You will create your life in such a way, such a situation. You will see that that pleasure is available to you and you are available to that pleasure. So the conflict which you may need to go through in the life for the sake of pleasure will suddenly disappear. That is what I say, understanding the mystery of science of pleasure. Attend to every sense like this, with this clarity of purity. The mysteries will be revealed to you. This is what a brahmachari is supposed to do in his life. Then after you understand, you will create a life around you. What is that which gives you excitement again and again? What is that you wanted around you? You will create a life around you. The person who has created a beautiful conflict-free life around him, which may not suit with any organized setup of human beings living together. It may not set up in any varana, any ashrama. When I say ashrama, the brahmacharya, grihastha, vanaprastha, sannyasa, or even my own organization. It may not all the time always suit, but you have the clear understanding of your mystery. This is what is the mystery of pleasure for me. This is what is mystery of seeing for me. This is what is mystery of the taste for me. And you set up your life as you want around you and you live. You are called Paramahamsa. And you know very clearly, clear, mystical way, what you want, what for you can spend, and what can constantly keep you in eternal bliss. And I tell you, whenever you are established in your eternal bliss, you will constantly teaching that science to whoever comes around you. And automatically a community will grow around you. This is what is a cell reproducing itself. I am actually not interested in having a huge community in one place. No. I want all you guys to become people who experience that mystery and go and be in different, either be head of any community which I established or create your own community. I am very clear about it. That is the reason from the beginning I never centralized all the wealth, human resource, anything to one place. Cult means a place or a group flourishes only in a small place, only in one particular place. I am available, alive, flourishing, being cherished, expanding and exploding in 197 countries. So I cannot be a cult, I am a culture. The word cult needs to be understood. It's like a happening or brainwashing in one place where people stay together. Because of staying together constantly, they get into one kind of idea or mental setup that can be called as cult. But here, we are not in one place. At least 197 countries, people are working with me, or I am working with them. Just this birthday was celebrated in 107 places all over the world, and the ashram 108. In 108 places in the January 1st and 2nd, 108 places people had my darshan. People have seen me and celebrated my birthday. Let's come back to our subject, mystery. I am not interested in all you guys staying in one place. That's the reason I did not centralize all the wealth and human resource, everything to one place. I created so many temples, places, ashrams everywhere. Why do you think? Because I want more and more Paramahamsas. Some of you, when we become Paramahamsas, your gratitude and devotion will be so overflowing, you will just feel like melting and settle down at my feet with me. That's great, okay. Some of you, when you become Paramahamsas, you will have a tremendous gratitude, overflowing ecstasy. But you may want to live somewhere where you share that with so many other people. That is also okay. Some of you may feel not only wanted to live somewhere else, different setup altogether. Then you don't even need to be part of my Sangha. Be somewhere, you will be part of my mission, may not be part of my Sangha, organization. Understand? I am creating space for all three groups. One group, after becoming Paramahamsa, overflowing gratitude, joy, just melt down, settling here itself. Great. There will be another one group, after becoming Paramahamsa, great, deep gratitude, love, joy, feeling connection, but wanted to be in some other place geographically, but with the same ideology. For them only I created so many different organizations all over the world, being part of my Sangha. Be somewhere, be head, and reproduce more and more Paramahamsas. And there will be another one group, overflowing gratitude, became Paramahamsa, feeling connection, but does not want to be legal part of the Sangha. Wanted to be somewhere else and not even wanted to be part of the legal Sangha. Great. Then be part of my mission. May not be part of the organization. I have place for you also. Then be a Paramahamsa wherever you are. Go on reproducing. Go on creating more and more Paramahamsas. More and more enlightened beings. I just wanted to define clearly my vision. Creating more and more Paramahamsas who are capable of creating more and more Paramahamsas. Then it should become like a millions of swans flying in the sky. Understand? Only dogs hit each other, fight with each other. Swans never hit each other. If you see two dogs in the street, such a big road, but they'll be fighting. Whirr, whirr, whirr. But see millions of swans flying. They'll be flying so close. Have you ever seen one swan hitting each other and falling? Swans don't get into the traffic jam or accidents. Only dogs, even if there is so much space, constantly gets into the fight and accidents. Swans will not have conflict. Dogs, even if it is two, will always have conflict. I am interested in all of you becoming swans, so that whether you are here, not here, there will not be conflict. If you are a dog, wherever you are, you will be creating conflict. I have seen some dogs, they are so possessive of their territory, even 200, 300 feet, this guy will be with closed eyes sleeping. But suddenly his face expression will change by the smell. Somebody entering into his territory. He'll start. Understand the mystery of pleasure through the eyes, through the ears, by continuously looking, seeing, experiencing through those senses, means achieving the purity. Suddenly you will realize, actually when you understand the science of pleasure, through this spiritual process, you will understand the science of bliss. And you will not waste your time. Further things of what Patanjali calls Sattva Suddhi. When the Sattva Suddhi happens, means the purification of the senses, the understanding. See, when you stop the trial and error method, that space only I call as Sattva Suddhi. All the trial and error is over. Whether this is giving you pleasure, that is giving you joy, the trial and error is over. Now you know very clearly what gives you. Sattva Suddhi. Saumanasya, that brings a tremendous happiness. Nothing can take away the happiness which you are having. When you have the understanding of the mystery, the trial and error method will not be there. You will not be trying and erring for the sake of your pleasure. You just know what adds joy to your life, and you will arrange your life based on that. And you will live it. The intense happiness which comes out of your being by the understanding of the mystery of pleasure is what Patanjali calls saumanasya. What all happens by purity, Patanjali is explaining in this sutra. Then, egagriya, the ability to focus happens. When you know this is what is pleasure, then naturally you will be focused on that. You will not be wasting your time. Mastery of senses means you will become master of your senses. Senses will not be using you. You will be the master of senses. Destroying the senses is not the right thing. And being the slave of the senses is also not the right thing. Be master of the senses. That is the right thing. And naturally, because of all this Atma Darshana, you became worthy of self-realization. Yogyatvani, you became ready for self-realization. How the purity prepares you for self-realization, Patanjali describes through the sutra. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Sadashivasamarambha Shankaracharya Madhyama Asmadacharya Pariyanta Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the today's satsang, today's subject, I'll answer some of the questions from devotees and disciples around the world. It's from Chirantana Girish from North Carolina. Dear Swamiji, in your message you said that most of us are stuck in Vishuddhi. Also, each chakra holds only 21 engrams, threads. Does this mean we are only 21 engrams away from living in the present, but we go into a seemingly endless loop recreating more engrams in the same state? Or do we also traverse up and down these threads? And do the threads go down into other chakras below too? Could you please explain the overlapping of the states further? How do we identify, comply with and complete an engram in a chakra without recreating more engrams while doing so? If so, if a thread goes from one chakra to the another, do we fulfill it in the lower chakra or the higher chakra? Wow. I think a subject for one full satsang. I'll answer every step. If you understand the truths again once more, many of these questions will drop. First thing, understand, most of us are stuck in Vishuddhi. Yes, most of us are stuck in Vishuddhi, where the present holds present is pregnant with past and future. Or I can say present is poisoned with past and future. You are not enjoying the pure present. You are sitting here, but you are not enjoying this whole thing in pure present. You have your own worries related to past, related to future. So every moment comes with a dent created by the past and future. How much ever you try, I have seen, sometimes your very body resists to be in the present. When you again and again make an effort, your very body feels, no, it's okay. It just succumbs to the past and future. So the present which you are enjoying is battered and shattered by the past and future. Does this mean we are only 21 engrams away from living in the present? Yes. Chirantana, you are just 21 engram. I am saying maximum. Each chakra holds only maximum 21. That does not mean everything has to hold 21. There are some of your energy centers may be holding only 5 or 6. You are only maximum 21 engram away from enlightenment. Anybody is maximum only 21 engram away from enlightenment. So, but we go into a seemingly endless loop recreating more engrams in the same state. That is what is the sad part. Not deciding, it is not even, I am telling you honestly, it is not even living in the present, deciding to live in the present. Deciding, that is where the problem is. We are not deciding. Somehow, we have a deep vested interest, very deep vested interest to be we don't trust. The restful awareness can give rest. We always tend to believe rest means forgetting things, being irresponsible, foregoing the things you need to attend. The inability, irresponsibility, or non-attentiveness, non-attending is associated with rest. Unfortunately, you know only one rest, that is which is falling into the unconsciousness, sleep, where you don't care about things, where your complete decision not to care about things becomes predominant. Please understand. You do not know any other rest. It's so pathetic. Human beings do not know any other state for resting other than sleep. That is why always, if you want to take rest, you want to throw away things. You strongly believe irresponsibility and non-attending or disowning is the only way for rest. No. The moment you start believing disowning is the only way for rest, non-attending is the only way for rest, naturally your being likes to rest. So, it will always decide to let go, means let the past and future do whatever it wants in the mind. Let me rest. Please understand. Awareness, trying to live in the present, looks like a load on you because of your belief system. Why you don't want to live in the present? Even though you know the benefit. You know the benefit. If you have lived 10 minutes in the present, you know how many benefits. How you are alive, aware, excited, intense, passionate, and joyful, successful. You know it. But you decide not to live in present. Because you have a deep, strong belief present means stress. Awareness means load. Till you remind your biomemory strongly, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means deep relaxation. Till you remind your biomemory, make your biomemory understand, awareness means restfulness. Being in the present means utter relaxation. I don't know how much you are going to take, how much time and how much energy you are going to take to remind your system, awareness means restful awareness. Being in the present means deeply relaxed. All the knots being shattered. That understanding, that clarity is a basic necessity for you to consciously decide to get enlightened, to live in the present moment. The problem is not just your intellectual understanding level. See, there are some problems which can be cleared just by the intellectual understanding. But the problem related to laziness, this is the deepest layer of laziness, the subtlest printout which you carry in your mind, blueprint which you carry in your mind about the past, present, future. This is one of the most dangerous blueprint you carry. Please understand, most dangerous blueprint means living in the present is stress, just being pushed and pulled by the past and future is relaxation. I can define the meaning of ignorance. Ignorance means believing, floating in the past and future is relaxation. Being in the present is stressful effort. This is ignorance. All your biomemories believe being pushed and pulled by the past and future is your nature, in that you are more relaxed than being in the present. That is why whenever you decide to be in present, it looks like an action, which is supposed to be nature. Understand? You are supposed to be being in present. Going into the past and going into the future should be an action. But see the whole shift in your understanding. Now as on now, you feel being in the present is a big action. I have to be aware. Being in the present, you feel that you have to be aware like a sniffing dog. I'm in the present. I'm in the present. Oh, already I'm in the past. No, I'm in the present. No, already I'm in the future. No, I'm in the present. I'm in the past. Unfortunately, your muscles are stored so much with the past and future. You are so habituated to feel the relaxation in the past and future. Your present is so much battered and shattered by the past and the future. You strongly believe being in the present is a continuous action. This is what I call ignorance. Again and again and again reminding your muscle memory, being in the present is the relaxation and restfulness. Being in the present is the restful awareness. Entering into the past or the future is the action, doing, stressfulness. Do not associate your relaxation with some vacation place or some mood happened in the past in your life. Associate always relaxation to the Kundalini which awakens in the present moment. When you sit with restful awareness, in everybody, some part of Kundalini awakens. A shift in the awareness happens. Associate your relaxation, vacation with that shift. Teach your biomemory again and again that is vacation, that is relaxation, that is restful awareness. I can say this is sadhana. That is ignorance. This is sadhana. Chirantana, this is the worst ignorance with which you are suffering. Not only you, all human beings suffer. This is responsible for not living in the present, not deciding to live in the present, not breaking such a small thread. It's a small veil between you and enlightenment, made out of 21 small threads. Do we also traverse up and down these threads? And do the threads go down into the other chakras below too? The engrams themselves do not travel, but you jump into the different engrams as per your taste. You choose your hells. In one hell, if you feel too hot, you just change the temperature. It's not that you go to heaven. You change the temperature and feel comfortable because of the change in temperature. After half an hour, that hell also seems to be too much. Then you jump into other hell. Oh, I think this will be a little comfortable. You change hells. You change engrams so that you will have little breathing space. Change of suffering you feel as joy. Change of work people feel as vacation. Same way, change of suffering you feel as joy. So the thread itself does not go up or down. Each chakra has their own threads. You go and live in each chakra and come back. Could you please explain the overlapping of the states further? Pure past, pure present, past overlapping into the future, future overlapping into the past. See, past overlapping into the future. All of you understand how you project your past into the future. Either altered or developed state of your past only you want in future. Future being projected into the past. That is what I said. Not remembering the past as it happened. Remembering it as per the strategy plan you have for the future. Rewriting the history. Man wants always his past to be projected in tune with the way in which he wanted to present his future. When you constantly look at your past, having the future strategy planning in your mind, you don't look at the past as it is. That day I was giving an example. You have been crazy, craving equally, with the equal strength, for candy at the age of 7, for a car at the age of 14, for a life partner at the age of 20. All this, you had equal amount of craving and craziness. But unfortunately, when you look your life back with your vested interests, the future strategy planning, you think for the life partner you had more craving, that is going to fulfill you more than the candy which you always wanted at the age of 7. Because now you have an idea, in the future the candy may not stand with you. During all the problems which happens in your life, spouse is a person who stands with you during all the problems of your life, which may not have happened in your life if he or she is not there in your life. So you have your own vested interests. You need somebody to stand in your life when you have a problem. So you know candy may not stand. So you tend to believe the spouse was a more strong craving than the candy. But I tell you, you can experiment. See a child playing with a toy or enjoying a candy, something very joyfully. Try to snatch that away and see how he gasps for the breath. He struggles for the breath. while crying, or while he is missing that, how he tries to suffer for breath. See the intensity or the length of the breath. And see the same way when somebody is struggling for the spouse or the love in life, you will see the intensity of both will be same, or the child will have the more intensity. But when you remember in your future, you don't remember the craving, the craziness you had for candy as intensely as you remember the so-called useful objects. Because now you decided these objects are going to be useful for your future, you remember only that craving. You don't remember the whole past as it happened. You project your future into the past and remember only what you want. This is another important ignorance. Projecting future into the past and remembering your past does not give you the clear understanding and identity, does not give you the right accounts for you to make the right decision about your future. You are stuck. I tell you, if I can just teach only this one science, the science of looking at the past as it is, for how many things, how much deep cravings you had, after achieving those things, how much you had fulfillment, and how you are not remembering the real cravings you had, and how you are remembering the superficial cravings you had as a strong cravings in your life. If I can just teach this one science to the kids, I will have millions of enlightened beings. If I can teach this one science to the youth, I will have millions of sannyasis. If I can teach this one science to the adults, so-called grown-up man, I will have at least few million enlightened sannyasis. When you understand all the cravings you had, the fulfillments you experienced, without projecting the future into the past, you will just know you are asu dosha, easily pleased. Understand? If you think your joy comes to you by the difficult achievements, you are shava, you are going towards death. Because your whole life will be struggling. If you understand your joys are too simple, you can be fulfilled in a simple way. When you look at your past and past cravings and how they are fulfilled without projecting the future into it, the first realization will happen in you is your joys are too simple. You are Shiva, Asu Dosha. In North India, they have a beautiful word for Shiva, Bole Baba. Means easily pleased, innocent. You can please him with a little Ganges water, or just one small bel patra, bilva leaf, just one handful of rice. Nothing more is required. You don't need to have an elaborate puja like how you do for Vishnu and other deities. Bole Baba, easily pleased. I tell you, if you don't project your future into the past, you will become Bole Baba. Easily pleased, simply joyful. I tell you, that is one of the greatest quality. If somebody asks me a question, if you don't have this mission, how you will be, what will you be doing? I think this inner awakening somebody asked me. I'll describe exactly what I will be doing. Somewhere in the banks of Ganges, in a small hut, with a big belly, I'll be just relaxed, lying down, and some of those local village boys, kids, if they bring little food, I'll eat and do some miracles for those kids by teleporting candies, materializing candies, some toys for those kids, and playing with them, teaching them some simple truths. Hey, don't tell lies, don't smoke, don't beat your sister, don't beat your classmate. Like this, teaching some simple things. I'll be resting, sleeping, living. That's it. That is my fantasy. That is my fantasy of Bole Baba. Bole Baba. Nothing much is required. Easily pleased. Asudosha. The small kids bring 1 or 2 sweets which they get from shop or the house. I'll eat that and I'll materialize 4 or 5 few candies and give them and tell them, hey, don't tell lies, don't beat your sister, comb your hair properly, brush your teeth. That's all. Life is nothing more serious. Understand? All this mission and everything is for complicated people. Because human beings have complicated themselves so much, now you need a complicated mission. Otherwise, nothing else is required. And I tell you, by lying down in one corner of the Ganges, as a Bole Baba, as I described now, I'll be equally making enough people enlightened. The number of people I'll be enlightening through this complicated mission. I'm telling you, with this huge organization, which so many fools are envy about, and with all this setup, how many people I make enlighten? The same job I'll be doing there as a Bole Baba. Because I'll be working with those small kids who are not that complicated, other small villages, who bring little food, the yesterday's rice, in small mud pot. So naturally, I'll be working with those simple people and the same process will be happening. Understand, the asudosha, not projecting your future into the past and seeing your past. If you just look at your past as it is, you will